I don't know if Windows wants to restart when it's finished this update, but I'll deal with that when the time comes. Hello, it is Tuesday. I'm trying to get the murder investigation repo on GitHub. But when I tried to push it last night, it was saying I had unreliable internet or something, which I didn't. So it wouldn't actually go. So we're having a Microsoft moment. That's one way of putting it. A moment of madness. Microsoft Moments of Madness. There's a title. Alright, let's get into Winter Games. I made some changes. But we have new problems, as always. Don't we always have problems? Oh, big juicy problems to fix. Oh, we love those big, bouncy, juicy, voluptuous problems. Who needs boobs when you can have problems? Huh? Who needs boobs when you can have problems to solve? You know? Megan Fox could walk up to me right now, topless, stick those things in my face and be like, would you like to have some fun with these? And I'd be like, look, listen, darling, all right, I've got problems to solve in Unity, okay? I don't need those. Get those out of my face. God damn it. Yeah, of course, I would totally do that, of course. Right, anyway, what is wrong with me? What has boobs got to do with anything? It's because I describe problems like boobs to try and be funny, and now all I can think about is boobs. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh my god, stop doing that. Right, okay. Welcome to madness. Welcome to the mad world of Play Compile. Alright, let's just recap. Let's see. I might want to do a build, but the builds take freaking ages for web. That's the problem. I can show you the new touch controls. There. Look at those beauties. Oh my god, why does everything sound like boobs? I didn't even mean to make those sound like boobs, but for some reason that did. What is with boobs today? Is today like International Boob Appreciation Day or something? It should be. It definitely should be. Right, yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing for International Boob Appreciation Day? Oh, I'm recalibrating my auto aim in Unity. I think I'll watch something else. Yeah, I don't help myself, do I really? It needs to be done. Nobody else is going to do it for me. Right. Okay. Why is my brain not booting up this morning? It's too busy thinking about boobs, apparently. Maybe I should just play. What's the boobiest gacha game right now? Sometimes it's Snowbreak, but right now we've got the little Frisher up, so she doesn't really have boobs. Nika normally has lots of boobs. I don't know. It's got to be between Snowbreak and Nika, I think. And maybe I should just play that and get it out of my system. Jesus Christ, why can't I find anything? It's literally these two. There, yeah, okay, I've got a second. Right, so I need to test that as well. Okay, so because of where my touch controls were, I needed to add touch prompts to the interactive system. And you'll see that that line's on the right with the icon on the right, but it gets in the way of the touch controls. So on mobile, it would be kind of awkward to display the prompt there. So I've had to set up a brand new prompt, especially for mobile. Goddamn, mobile's such a pain in the ass. And I've had to put it where it won't get in the way of the controls. Now that should dock over there on the left. The reason it's stuck out here is because my anchored text left thing causes it to... Actually, if we play that now, does it jump to where it wants to be? No, because it turns itself off. But if we turn it on, we can't turn it on. One of my other scripts must be. Yeah, also, oh my god, I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why they turn around now. God damn it, it's supposed to be International Boob Appreciation Day, not International Booty Appreciation Day. That's next week. Okay, so let's just see what we need to look at. The newest things I've done. So I've gone and added the extra button and redesigned the buttons so that we've got our right stick is this, our interact button is this, our jump button is this, and our throw snowball, which I need an auto aim system for, is going to be there on the right. And then this moves the character. These are all wired up now, but yeah, and now I had to do a new UI for the interactions, but I need to make sure that works. What I also did to help with building an auto aim system for mobile Yeah, this is what it was saying last night. The remote disconnected. Check your internet connection and try again. There's nothing wrong with my internet connection, mate. Alright. So, I don't know. GitHub sucks. What does it all come down to? It all comes down to the fact that GitHub sucks, just like everything else. Nothing works. Or nothing works for me. So it feels. Everything I try to use like fails me in somewhere. So then I not only have my own bugs to deal with, I have somebody else's fucking bugs to deal with. It's just ridiculous. This is why I never get anywhere. Oh no, that shouldn't happen. Hang on. Oh, but it doesn't. Okay. So I learned something yesterday. Right, so she's not supposed to fall over. I don't know why she's falling over. Because what I did is I wanted to make it so that you could throw snowballs at the other characters, right? So what I did, I had to do a lot actually. Where the hell are my characters? Here they are. Is I went and put an NPC collider on all of the NPCs with a target center, with a target script on it, which is actually disabled and now has a new bool called isCharacter. What that allows to happen is my aiming function, you'll see my reticle goes red. It allows me to detect characters now as targets. However, look at the auto system. This is why I need to recalibrate it. The snowball system isn't reaching them. Now, I think the reason for that is we calibrated it to the targets, right? So the closest you can get to one of these targets is this distance here, because I can't look any higher up. So this is the closest I could have possibly have calibrated targets to, right? And they work perfectly. But also they're like up in the air, right? So maybe that's like calibrated slightly differently down on the ground. So if I try and hit one of these guys from back here, that's not even doing it there. What the fuck? Yeah, I think it's because when you aim up, it goes further. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It goes a lot further when you aim up. So that we're obviously getting more distance. Oh, this might be a problem. So what I might need to do is take vertical angle into account as well on the auto target. Like the target system, the aiming system is set up perfectly for these targets because I went and calibrated it all to them. But obviously the further away you get as well, the further down your reticle ends up actually. If you're aiming up, as you're getting the one as close as you can. That's as high as I can look up. So that's the closest I can get. But that's at like maximum looking up, right? Because obviously they sort of sink down towards the horizon the further away they get. But I feel like that's going to screw things up. If I recalibrate to the dudes on the ground now, if I recalibrate to the dudes on the ground, I might screw up auto aim for the target system. Or maybe what I should do is do calibrate depending on what type of target it is. So we have like that is character flag, right? So I could maybe make it so that there is character flag. There we go, we hit him. Right, and another thing I realized is because these guys all use the same animator, because why wouldn't they? Right? When I was triggering fall, when I was setting the fall trigger, when a snowball hit them, it was causing all of their animations to play all at once. Shut up. If you're not going to work, just get out my face. Just get out my face. Seriously. And so I was sort of trying to figure out how to avoid that. So I was talking to Jippity, and Jippity said that what we can do is we can put individual layers. Now, I don't know if this is the best solution or not, but it seems to work, but it's a pain in the ass. Is to basically make 11 copies of your animations and put them on separate layers. And then what you can basically do is you can set in an individual character to an individual layer. So each character index represents a layer index in the animator now. And I can show you the code for that. That happens on my, I think it's my player character script. Because the player character script is the one that finds all the character prefabs. Yes, here it is. So now when I initialize characters, I need to declare an index so that I can figure out what number in the list the character is. I've now added a .character index on the character class itself, just so I can pull that back into the animator when I need it. And then I basically get the component of the animator, and I can say anim.set layer weight to whatever the index is, to like 10F, right? So 100% on this layer and 0. So what this basically does is go through all the layers and says, okay, when you find the layer that it's supposed to be on, set that to 100% and set the other layers to 0%. So when this finishes, every single character has a unique layer assigned, a layer weight assigned on the animator to whatever their character index is. And then on the NPC collider script, when a snowball hits a character, we set the trigger of fall. But we have to temporarily set the wear rate to 1. I don't understand why we have to do that. I thought that's what we were doing in character select, but maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe Jibity was misunderstanding what I was saying. To be fair, I never tested it without, because I swear we already did that when we set the thing up. But Jibity was gaslighting the shit out of me last night about this. I don't know if this is necessary. I want to find out if this is necessary or not. Because what would be, like, isn't that what we did when we set the characters up? But then again, it was like, okay, well, because you can't set a trigger to a specific layer. Because when it was first telling me what to do, right, I assumed that we could set the trigger on a specific layer, so we can say like trigger 3 needs to fall, layer 3 needs to fall, layer 6 needs to fall, layer 8 needs to fall, right? So they don't all receive the fall trigger. But apparently fall only sets, set trigger only sets a string. Yeah, I'm confused by that. It's probably correct. I want to see what happens if I take that line of code out, because that's the exact same line of code that we set when we initialize all the characters at start. That's the exact same line of code. Yeah, I still don't know why she falls over. She hasn't even got an NPC collider on her. So I don't know why she falls over at the start. I have no idea. Yeah, I was right. We already did that at start, so we don't need to do that. And if we hit the one in the van, only the one in the van falls over. So Jibbity's been gaslighting me again. Yeah, we don't need to do that because we already did it when we set them up. But I've got to be honest, I don't know how the animator knows which one is supposed to fall. Because, oh, I suppose it's because, it's probably because we get the components of the animator on that specific NPC. So because that specific NPC has, so what it basically does, right, is if, okay, so the trigger collider is here, right? So the snowball interacts with Giga's trigger collider. Then we say get animator in parent, which is this one. And because this character already got the weights assigned on initialization for their specific animator, I guess, that's how it knows which one to do, right? So yeah, Jibbity is gaslighting me, so we don't need to do this, so we probably don't need to reset the layer weights now either. So let me just also take that line out. So Jibbity was gaslighting me good last night, good and hard, with no lube. Yeah, so as long as we reset, but I was just trying to understand. I think it's because the question I was asking it was like, look, I still don't, like, yes, we've set the layer weights, but how, I still don't understand how we tell it which one to trigger. And I suppose it's because I misunderstood how it works, I think. And so I think it misunderstood my question or whatever, and it was kind of just repeating itself. And it was getting me to set those layer weights again somewhere else. But like looking at it, it's the same thing I already did during the initialization. Obviously, we need our fucking aim to be better. Okay, so only he falls. Fuck off. And only he falls. Yeah, so we don't need to do that again. We did it once. We don't need to do it again. Jibbity was probably misunderstanding my question. Okay, that's good news. That is because all of this was like a right pain in the ass. considering we already set the weights up, right? So, okay, here's how I think it works. Because we set the weight on the local animator, even though it's a shared animator class, it's a bit like, well, you can do that anyway, can't you? You can say, like, if I had a class, like a lot of things are shared classes, like the character, if I go to characters, it's basically just like it's almost like treating it like an individual field, right? And this one means this, and this one's set to that, and this one's set to that. Okay, I think I understand how that works now. So we don't need to change the weights in real time anymore. Yeah, I think as long as we send the command or the instruction or whatever to that specific animator, then that specific animator is already tied to a specific layer. It seems like. Again, I still don't know why. I still don't know why my player is falling over at the start, though. I'm gonna take fall out of the default layer and see if that fixes anything. But we don't actually use this base layer anymore because each character is tied to a specific layer. Wait, I do know why she falls over though. No, I don't. The thing is, my character will still be assigned to a specific layer because that happens at runtime. But the one thing I do differently with my player character is I remove the NPC collider component off the player character because right, they start. I think what's happening. I don't know how that's happening. No, I think I know. I think I do know why that's happening. So what? Oh, so that's what's happening. That's why they turn around at the start. They're not turning around at the start. They're falling over and then getting back up again. Okay, the reason why is because they all have a snowball projectile on them, so that they can throw a snowball if they become the player character. Which one of them will? What is happening? My Windows update is probably killing my PC right now. Am I even live anymore? Are we even live anymore? Are we back? Okay, that Windows installation just killed my PC. Okay, right. Right, she's not falling over now at the start. That's good. So we fixed that bug. Does he still fall over if we hit him with a snowball? If we can even hit him with a snowball. No. It literally bounces off him and now he doesn't fall over. But all I did was remove the trigger from the default. What? This makes no sense. But they all fell over at the start, right? Why did that break the whole thing? Let me just make sure it's not because Windows killed my PC during runtime. Because they all fell over at the start, except for Fruit. But it doesn't know that Fruit's my player character yet, because we haven't loaded player data yet. Or Apricot, rather. Apricot's got an NPC collider on her, just like everybody else. Because she's not actually been loaded in as the player character yet. Now she has. Oh, Apricot's still got... Oh, but we make a clone of the player character. So that won't be our apricot. There's our apricot. And our apricot is missing the NPC collider because she doesn't need it because she's not an NPC. But why did that break? Why did that break the layer animation system? I don't understand. What? I am so confused. It's almost like all of those... It's almost like all of those characters were falling from the base layer. But they... No, because they fall on start now. I am so freaking confused. All I did was remove fall from the base layer, right? It's still on all the other layers. So if I put that back in, does it start working again? I am so confused. I am so confused right now. So we put fall back into the base layer. And we set its condition to fall. Its condition to fall. Run it again. It doesn't want exit time. Yeah, they don't. Now they're back to turning. I am so confused. They are turning around at the start. They weren't falling over and then getting up at the start. They were only falling over and getting up at the start when I took the fall animation out of the base layer, which is even weirder. Now I don't even know. Well, no, I kind of do. Now she's back to falling over again at the start. Yeah, I need a different animation for that as well because for some reason she turns around 180 degrees and it looks stupid. So I need a different animation for that, but whatever. For now, I'm just trying to get things to work. Are these back to falling over now? If I can ever hit them with a snowball, yes. And him at the back. Come on, hit him! Hit him! There we go. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Unless the... So now I'm thinking, okay, so do we even need the animations on the layers? Do the layers just... Because it seems like the animations are playing on the base layer anyway. I'm going to take these animations out of these layers, and I want to see if it still works. Because I need to understand how this works. I thought we would be playing the animations. In a way, it's both good news and bad news, right? It's good news because, like, copying the layers... Imagine if you had 100 characters, right? You're supposed to copy all the states for 100 times, one for each layer. And when they're all just going to be the same anyway, it seems kind of redundant, right? So that's the good news, if it works that way. The bad news is... it kind of makes it harder to single out one layer from another. Like, I'll play a character... Our player character doesn't want to fall over at the start, so how do we stop that from happening? Okay, so they still... I don't know whether they turned around or fell over. I think they turned around. Okay, I think it'll work because she fell over. Yes, I think it's going to work. So that it doesn't play... So it doesn't... Yeah, it's working. So it doesn't play the animation from the layer. It sends the condition to the layer, and the condition just plays the animations in a default layer. That is so weird. That is so weird. Okay, so why is she falling over at the start? Her snowball... Oh, okay, I think I know why. So I make a clone of her from prefab. So she's a new version. So I guess when she's instantiated, she instantiates as an NPC first. Then we give her all the play control stuff. And so I guess the animation state machine receives the instruction to fall over from the snowball. Right, okay, can we stop them falling over? So that's the other thing, right? I don't even think that happens. I don't think they do have a snowball on them. I've got to be honest, like, I don't even know. Ever since I built this thing, right? Ever since I built the snowball system at all, I've always been confused about where that first snowball comes from. Where the hell is my snowball object that I set up in the inspector? I saw it last night. When I was making the thing, I left the original snowball. Okay, there are snowballs in the scene. Yeah, but no, they're the snowmen. Yeah, I built the snowmen out of snowballs. But they're different snowballs. They don't have any of the shooting mechanic-y stuff. That was just for visual simplicity. Snowball. So these are all missing snowman snowballs, I assume. Yeah, it's on missing snowman, 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 missing snowman. I don't have any other snowballs in the scene. I already deleted it. So the only place snowballs come from is the prefab folder as a prefab. But I don't understand where that first snowball comes from. Okay, so the thing responsible, and that's the other thing, right? The only script that's responsible for instantiating snowballs, as far as I'm aware, is the player character script. There. Which the NPCs are never a part of. Only your player character becomes a part of the player character script. So unless We're getting way off track here. Unless the player character is instantiating their first... Well, I know they are, but I don't know why. Unless that player character's script's first instantiation of a snowball somehow passes through all of the characters. Or maybe they don't... Maybe the layer weights aren't assigned quickly enough, so they all react on default trigger to the fall. That's possible as well. Okay, so let's find out if this script is instantiating a snowball at the start of the game when it's not supposed to. Snowball was instantiated. It's got to be coming from somewhere. Yeah, this is something I've wanted to fix for a while, actually, but it's just, you know... It was less of a problem until I added the animation now of falling over. So they all turn around at the start, which is really weird. And that's got something to do with this new snowball thing. So let's continue our game and see if a snowball gets instantiated. No, we fell over though. But I know Snowball did appear in the scene at the start of the scene. But to be fair, I think what was happening is, I think because the player character script was running and active during the character select screen, the player character was throwing snowballs whilst you were trying to pick a character, but I've since gone in and now I've like sort of separated those, so the player controls now don't interfere with like UI controls as much. They're like a little bit more self-aware of each other now. But why does she fall over at the start? I'm still completely baffled as to how this works. That's so weird. So we set a trigger on a layer, which triggers the animation on the base layer. So weird. It's so strange. It's so strange. So what I might do is, okay, so Snowball wasn't instantiated, so that's not the cause of the fall at the beginning. Let's do an update. Do we have an update in here? Yes. Do I have an animator reference? No. There's no get trigger. So there's set trigger, but there's no get trigger. How do I get a fucking trigger? Yeah, that's basically the whole question. Oh, I don't want to put an event on it. There's another way to do it. Also, I think the 0 in this code is the layer number. So in this case, I'm going to need to specifically set the character index as the layer number. Player character, get character number, get character index, and I need this character's name. Wait, I already know. No, wait, I've already got that number elsewhere. I can grab that off. It's on a cloud. Where the hell is it? I need the index of the save pair. Where are my save pairs? Hello, Pika. How are you? Zero is game settings. 1 is player character. But that will be a string. Okay, so first of all, I'll declare an int get character number equals sy equals system convert to integer 32 this, and then I can pass get character number to the state info. There. Now we're talking to this character specific state info. So let's go back to this. Current state name is not null, and current state name is not last state name. Debug.log. Trigger activated. Current state name. Okay, so I need a private string last state name still. String current state name equals your state name. Jesus Christ. Just to find out when the trigger was pulled. Holy fucking shit. I'm doing good so far. Thanks for asking. Oh, God. Missing component. There is no animator attached to the player character object. True. That's because player character hasn't been set up with a model yet. I can't believe how fucking many hoops I'm gonna have to jump through just to find out if that trigger's been set. Tomorrow's, yeah, I know tomorrow's Genshin. I'll probably jump into it, to be honest. I could do with a break. Release the banners revealed yesterday. Yeah, we already know it is. Chaska and whoever else. Lee and shit. Hello, Saddam Dev. How are you? Okay, so probably the best way to quickly do this is just to put character set equals false. I'll put in the update if character set, then we can do the state debug. And basically when we set the character up, now when we do it through autosave, we do it in a different place than we do from the character select. So for now, we just care about this one. So this is where we do it. So we can say system play character set equals true. Okay, let's test that. You and your freaking version numbers. Officially confirmed, which is a 4-star. It's Sasuke, isn't it? And the dude, that 4-star dude that they're all crying about, that he was 4-star. Missing components. There is no animator attached to the player character. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, that's one thing else I forgot to do. So the other thing is, actually, this is a better way of doing it then. Well, no, we can address character model, right? So we can say character model. I already have a thing for that. So instead of getting the components on... I'm on the wrong script. So instead of getting the components on this, we need to say character model. What the hell? Character model. Why isn't it letting me access? There it is. Character model. Get component. Animator. Right, let's try that. I also heard news about Project Mugen getting a beta very soon in December. Oh, that'll be cool. You should change your name to the Gacha Fanatic. So she fell over. But her trigger... Her trigger wasn't triggered. So I still don't know why she fell over. This is where I got the news from, if you're wondering. No, I don't want to look at TikTok. We'll find out soon enough. I just can't. I'm too busy, Pika, and TikTok doesn't play on PC properly anyway, and it's just... I haven't got time to sit and watch a video. Thank you for sharing it with me, though. Like, thank you for sharing the news, but I don't want to sit and watch TikTok. Because the thing is, who knows if it's real or fake? Like, people post anything on freaking TikTok, so it could be bullshit, but I will find out soon enough. So, yeah, hopefully it's true, and hopefully it happens, but we'll find out soon enough. And that's as much as I want to take from that, really. Right, so if a trigger's not being set, why the hell is that animation being played? I left the... Oh my god, it was that it the whole time? Did I just jump through that many hoops because I left the trigger on in the animator the whole time? And that's why they were turning around and falling over at the start as well. Oh my god, I am so annoying. I'm the most annoying person in my life. That's true, actually. Yay, and everything still works. I mean, except we need to calibrate the aim better. Okay, so I figured out what it was. I left the trigger on in the animator. God damn it. But to be fair though, shouldn't that have reported the trigger to me as a trigger? Which it didn't. Which is weird. Alright, so let me go remove all that now, because I don't want any of that bollocks. That was just to figure out what the hell was going on. So we don't want character set. We don't want last state name. Oh, shut up. Windows must restart your computer. Shut up, Microsoft. I'm too busy. I don't have time. Right. You only have a problem with TikTok when it comes to the picture, aka video display size on PC, not the sound. Yeah, but well, if you can't see the thing properly, what's the point? Unless you're saying, oh, well, this is somebody talking about the news. But, like, again, I don't care. All right? You could have sent me a freaking Spotify link and I still wouldn't have sat and listened to it. I'm too busy. What do you not understand about that? All right. I don't like to look at, like, just general crap anywhere. I don't know. Like, if you had an article or something, a quick article I could skim through, right? Like, this is how I prefer to get news, right? It depends what it is, right? Here's the thing, Peaks, right? I will always prefer written over anything else. And the reason why is because I can skim through it. I don't have to wait for some slow... Like, videos are so annoying because, like, everybody puts, like, a 20-second intro, and then it's like, hi, guys, welcome to another video. And then they'll waffle on and on because they want to make ad revenue, and they only make ad revenue if the video exceeds 10 minutes. And it's like, I just haven't got time to sit through your crap. I just want to find out what I need to find out. So I never watch videos for news. I like to get news in written form because then I can just get straight to it and find out what it is. I don't have to sit through long, stupid intros. Even written guides and tutorials and stuff like that, I would always prefer written. But sometimes I have to resort to like the video version, but I just get so impatient trying to watch them. So all I would do here is I would just say Project Mugen beta, and something will come up. If it's true, there'll be something written about it. Is yet to announce. No, I'm not seeing anything about it. It's probably bullshit. It's probably bullshit. If it was real, something would have come up. So it took me like half a second to figure out. So, and I could have watched the video and I could have been convinced that it was real because the guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about. But if there's no like written, because he has to get his information from somewhere, unless it's a video from the Project Mugen dev themselves. Even then, they would still publish something in written form, albeit it might be in Chinese, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. And maybe it's not bullshit, but for now, I'm just going to assume it's bullshit. And we'll see what happens. But I hope you're right, because that would be really cool. Right, so we fixed the thing. So now I need to calibrate. Right, so I need to go back to the player character script. So basically, we have a variable in here that says when I'm aiming, there it is, target distance. So what I need now is I need my... Why is that squiggly? Why is that squiggly? Oh, there's a thing there. That's why. I left one backslash in it. That's why. Okay, so what I need now is I need a reference to the debug text again. So I think that is a TM Pro. Let me find my TXT debug. So there's my TXT debug in the scene. Okay, there's my debug thing. It's part of a... Yeah, it's part of a little black window. So I'm going to drag that back into view so we can see it. And then I need to link that debug. And is it a TM Pro? No, it's a legacy text. Okay, so we've got a public text txt debug. Then we can go back down to this. And we need to find out what the distance is. Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Okay, so we need txt debug dot text equals, and then we want to display the target distance. And we can say toString D5 F5 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 F5. Right, okay. And so we know that this is all for target it's not really target alignment, but you know what I mean. This is all alignment stuff. Right, so I also deleted my code that was doing the force thing. So we're probably... Oh, that was on throw Snowball though. Okay, Snowball calibration is probably a better description of it. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to comment out Snowball calibration. We need one in target range, which basically lets us see what distance the target is at that's in our reticle. And then we need one on throw Snowball, on throw, and then there'll be there is a force calculation multiplier in here. What we need to do is override that and basically take it down one notch at a time until we hit the thing that we're trying to hit. So where's my force multiplier? Add force, throw direction, times throw force, force, impulsive, throw force. Where's throw force? Throw force equals get force for distance, target distance. Okay, so we need to override that. So again, we're going to put a Snowball calibration. And instead what we're going to do is we're going to say throw force, yeah, equals throw force minus 0.5 F.
Just to let you know, we're having a takeaway for Sunday dinner.
Oh, lovely.
We're going to the tea time, obviously.
Let's mute this.
Now, we looked on the web.
Alright, sorry about that. Windows only wants to restart to apply to updates and it doesn't understand we want to apply the Windows updates when we're ready to do that. Yeah, it does, but Microsoft thinks it's the be-all and end-all of everything. Throw force equals throw force minus 0.5 F. That might be too... that might be too aggressive. So I might do 0.1 F. And... before I did a reset throw force. Right, this ain't gonna work unless I come up with a new variable. Okay, so the way this needs to work is we need a public bool. So again, right, snowball calibration. This is only temporary stuff. So we want a public float of current force. We want a public bool of reset force equals false. And you know what? Just to make life easier as well, we'll do a public float of start force. So here's how it's going to work. I'm just going to keep that very separate because I need to delete all this once I'm done. Also, that is part of Snowball calibration as well, that text object. So we'll just push that down. Okay, so on start force, what we need to do, we can do it in on enable. We want to say current force equals start force. Actually, the easy way to do this, right, would be to put snowball calibration down here. And we'll do a void for now. We'll just call it reset force. I'll say cal force for calibration force, just in case there's another function called that. I don't think there is though. Okay, so snowball calibration, current force equals start force. Then we can call that script in start. Then what we need to do is we need to read when bool was set to reset the force. So in update here, we can say, this is snowball calibration, if reset force, then reset force calibration, reset cal force. Back in reset cal force, we need to say reset force equals false. Okay, and then in the shooting script, we need to apply the current force, right? So throw force equals current force. Okay. And then what we'll do for the next iteration, we'll say current force equals current force minus 0.1 F. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to put distance and then the distance in the debug text. And then I'm going to say comma force, and then we'll put the force in next to that, right? Okay, so you'll see this work now. I double checked the news on Google about Project Mugen, and it only mentions entering a testing phase in December. Yeah, and it might even be China only, right? They're probably wherever they are, whatever country they're from. Because what a studio will normally do is it'll obviously test it locally first, right? And they also do closed betas before they do open betas usually. So yeah, maybe it'll start doing some testing. But why does it say debug? I forgot to set the script. I forgot to link it. So there we go. There's our text debug. We can see current force, start force, right? We need to start off with a starting force, and we're going down. So what are our force values? If we look at the top, we can see what our force values are set to here, right? So this is distance, and this is force. So the strongest force we have, and that's for all the way over at 36. Now our issues are with the closer end. So if we start, you can see the smaller force numbers here are like 3, 5, and 7, right? So these are at distance like 10. So for a sensible start force, I reckon about 12 should be good. Okay. So let's give that a quick save. So in your last stream title that you were making a Unity project for mobile and you aren't finding it not too bad. It's still the worst. It's the worst one to develop for, but there's a few reasons for that, right? First of all, it's hard for me to test. There we go. Right, so you can see it's working now, right? So we can see the distance. So we can see our little guy there is at 10, 11, 12, 13, right? And we can see the force is at 11.2. So basically, the way we do this is we need to open a notepad and we need to start calculating at what distance do we want what force. But we have to be careful because I think the upwards arc might ruin some of our target calibrations. So we might need a separate calibrator for this, to be completely honest. Right, so the best thing to do is to start far away, right? So let's start with a distance of 20. So a distance at 20, and then we want to figure out what force we need. So we'll do D here and F there. But yeah, it's one of the reasons it's so hard for me as well is because it's harder to test, right? Because in order to test it, I have to build it, I have to upload it to GitHub, then I have to connect to it on an emulator or an actual phone. You know what I mean? And then also I don't play on mobile normally. Right, so our force isn't strong enough to reach him. So what I can do is set that to a start force of, let's say, 20. Reset force. It's gone to 20 now. Oh, that did actually seem to hit him. Oh, there, no, there we go. Now he fell over. Right, so there we go. At distance 20, our force wants to be 19.7. It also hits him at 19.6. 19.5 missed. So it wants to be between 19.6 and 19.7. So if we put 19.65, that should be spot on. All right, so now we can go and reset our force, and we want to close the distance in. So if our last distance was 20, let's do like, I don't know, we could do 19. Yeah, we could do 19. Let's just do it one notch at a time. Okay, so there's distance 19. Trying to get it as close to 19 as I can. There we go. That's very, very close. Okay, so let's fire some snowballs at him. That one went over. Over. 19.6, 19.5, 19.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, 19, 18.9, 18.8, 18.7 hit him, 18.7, 18.6 missed. So 18.7 is what we want there. So at 18.7 at distance 19. Okay. Reset force. And let's do distance 18. There we go. Yeah, mobile also needs its own auto target system, because there's no way you can aim and shoot manually on mobile. It's just, it would be too difficult to do. 17.8 17.5 or 17.4. So let's do 17.45. So 17.45 at distance 18. All right, let's go to distance 17. Reset the force. Reset the force, Luke. I'm your father. 17. There we go. 17. Line it up. Okay, 17 and 17 actually hit him. 16.9 also hit him. So did 16.8. So I think I'll set that to 16.9. So that's at distance 17. Just realised my camera's in the way. You can probably guess what this says though. No, we're going down 16. So next is distance 16. So let's reset our force and get in at 16. That's dead on 16. Okay. Okay, there we go. 15.6 hit him. 15.5 hit him. I think 15.5 is the way to do it. 15.4 hit him. Let's do 15.5. Okay, so we can see obviously there's a correlation here, right? The lower the distance, the less amount of force. So when we do our next test, we could probably not even reset force, to be honest, because we know it's going to be lower than 15.5 anyway. So now we can probably just move into distance 15. I didn't mean to send that one. We can get it at distance 15. There we go. And just start from where we're at, because we know it's going to be lower anyway. And it'll take less snowballs until we find the one that hits him. There we go. 14.7 hit. 14.6 hit. 14.5 looked like it bounced off his head, but for whatever reason he didn't fall over. So let's go with 14.6 for that one. So now I want to go to distance 14. Oh, that one hit. 13 point... I think that was 14 actually. 13.9 also hit though. So let's set that one to 13.9. And close into distance 13. There we go, 13 exactly. Well, close enough. Okay, 12.2 hit. I'm guessing 12.1's also going to hit. Yeah, let's set it to 12.1. All right, distance 12. Get him from hiding in the bushes. Like a ninja. Because I'm going to snowball ninja. And the more accurate we are with this, the more accurate mobile auto aim will be for us, because it's going to use some of this code basically. Okay, there we go, 12. Okay, 11.5 hit. I'm guessing 11.4 will also hit. Yep, let's set it to 11.4. Right. So now distance 11. There we go. Okay, 10.3 hit. Ooh, 10.2 didn't actually. It kind of bounced off. So we better set it to 10.3. Distance 10. So hard to get it exactly where we want it. Oh. Oh, that's close. Ooh. There we go, 10 exactly. Oh, 9.7 hit. So did 9.6. So we'll do 9.6. Let's put the colons in the same place because I like that. All right, distance 9. What the hell is happening? There it is. $8.5 hit. 8.4 hit. So I'm going to go for the 8.4. 8. I'm hitting that tab too many times. Distance 8. Yeah, you have to really concentrate when you do this. The more accurate you are with this, the better your mechanics are going to turn out. There we go, 8. $7.5 hit. So did 7.4. Distance 7. It's as close as I can get it, I think. 7.1, but 7.1 should be fine. Oh, 6.4 hit. 6.3 didn't. So 6.4. Okay, distance 6. There it is. Oh, 5.4 hit. 5.3 didn't, so 5.4. Distance 5. .4 hit, so did 4.3. Distance 4. .1 should be fine. Okay, 3.99 is 3.4. The 3.4 hit. 3.3 hit. So 3.2 though. I'll do 3.25. Distance 3. Oh, come on. This is probably a bad one to line it up with, actually, because like this one stood on a bench. Like these two as the starting characters are actually kind of annoying because normally when you're fighting on the ground, they're going to be at ground level. So the annoying thing about using these guys as calibrators is they're actually up in the air slightly, which might affect the calculation slightly. So that's kind of annoying. This might not hit them at all, actually. Yeah, you can't. Okay, because it's because of the upwards arc. So we reach the limit at 3. So if the distance gets any closer than 4, because of the upwards trajectory, it actually just doesn't ever hit them. So in order to hit them at closer distances, I would need to dampen down that upwards trajectory. If this was a better system, I would probably, if I was to start again and do this again, now that I've learned that, I would probably make it so that the upward trajectory is calculated based off of distance. So at longer distances we get the upward trajectory, but at shorter distances we basically don't. So the upwards force there is 5.5. Okay, so what we could do is we could cancel out the upwards force at distance 3. And if we do that, let's set our force back to, I don't know, what was our last value? 3.2. I think the bench is in the way. What? 3.2? Okay, interestingly, it's the opposite of what I thought. If you take away the upwards force, you actually need a lot more force at closer distances. Yeah. So with like force of 9, we can shoot straight at his feet. But if I set it back to 20, yeah, that works. Yeah, once you take the upwards force away, you can kind of just pelt them with a snowball at close range. It's quite funny, actually. I don't think the force will matter at this range if you get... Because the whole alignment was mainly because of upwards force anyway. That's not actually true. Yeah, I think... I don't know. It seems to like... It seems to get confused if you get too close. Yeah, so we could hit a target at like distance 3, 2. But it's very temperamental. What? I just hit a target? That's hilarious. Yeah, I hit that one near the van. That's quite funny. Yeah, I don't think it's worth messing with upwards force. It's not reliable enough. It's really not reliable enough. It's just like they don't really go where you want them to. Okay, so that's our data there then. I'm kind of curious though, if I get rid of the upwards force... I can't remember what the original value was set to. Yeah, more force doesn't... That's why I had to add the upward force in the first place. That's way too much. Okay, so the first thing to do... I know too that the Genshin and Wuwa community are currently complaining about there being no drip marketing today and yesterday. God, kids. Advertise to me! Advertise to me, please! Advertise to me! God, I swear to God, the world's become a fucking corporate wet dream, it really has. I'm sure you'll all live. I'm sure you will survive. Right, so the first thing to do is to check to see if these numbers interfere with our current calibrations. So let's get them side by side. So do we have anything close to those distances in our current setup? Yeah, we got 20, which was 18. So that's not too far off. 19. It is higher, though. And that's probably because we were aiming up. $18.7 was 17.199. But that's the strange thing as well, because these numbers are kind of similar. But then that begs the question, if these numbers are so close anyway, which they seem to be, why weren't we hitting our targets? Because 4.7 at 3.5, I mean, 4 is slightly lower than 4.7, and 3.25 is kind of close to 3.59, and it is lower, so it kind of maps, you know. 5.4 to 5.5. Obviously, that's very close, and again, our number's slightly smaller, so we would expect this number to be slightly smaller anyway. So the weird thing is, it looks like these numbers kind of match up anyway. But then that leaves me wondering, well, if these numbers are so close, why the hell are we not hitting our targets? I suppose we were hitting our targets at greater distances. What I was really trying to achieve is being able to hit them at closer distances. But the closest we could get was 4 with a force of 3.25. So we could certainly add that to the equation. But the problem is at distances closer than 4, we need to remove the upwards force. And I don't know, that the targeting goes all kind of skewy at that point. Yeah, I mean, these numbers pretty much map, to be honest. Communities are saying every news post so far where there's drip marketing, Hoyo, and so forth. Why are your messages always so long? Can you just get to the point? Something about Game Awards. Oh, God. Oh, my God, my body. I need a bath. I want a bath. Why can't we get a bath? Why don't we have a bathtub? It's so ridiculous. I hate not having a bathtub. Fucking muscles need a good soak. My parents are aliens that only take showers. You'd have to be an alien to only want to take a shower. So we can definitely add the new vector through vector 2. F. That was 4.0F. 4.0F was the distance, and 3.25F was the force. I don't think that's going to be enough to cut it. Okay, so now that should go back to the original force calculator. But I don't think that's not really going to make that much of a difference. Because we only added one value and it wasn't a whole lot. I mean, that one hit him. So my biggest concern is it doesn't feel good if you can't go right up to a character and then hit them with a snowball. That's when it like floats off into like nowhere. And the distance right now is 4.3. And we have it calculated down to 4. Okay, it depends where you stand. I don't know what. So why the fuck are those snowballs going backwards? To be fair, he's the worst target, and the reason why. Let me get... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get through the cutscene. Let's get through the cutscenes. He's just falling over constantly now. Because once I get through the cutscenes, everybody gets teleported to town, and it'll give me a much better testing area. This is not a good testing area for it. Okay, so everybody's in town now, which should make a much better testing area. So I can see there's someone over there, so can we hit them? Yep, good. That's funny. Yeah. Again, long range. I don't have an issue with long range. I think long range probably works perfectly. It's short distances we need to work on now. Why is that not hitting Iron Mouse? I don't know. Does Iron Mouse have everything she needs? Yep, she's got her NPC collider. Weird. Okay, I gotta get through this cutscene. I don't know. Weird. Okay, so it's the closer distances. Okay, we were able to hit. It's actually not that bad once they're on the ground. Okay, I couldn't hit Melody this close. I can't. Sort of can. Okay, it doesn't feel as bad as I thought it did. Once they're down on the ground. Because the other thing that I think might have been throwing it off. This is why I wanted to move them. Does he not have a collider? Zentre, that is, I think. Looks like Zentre doesn't have a... Well, that's weird. Strange. Yeah, you can go around and hit all of these on the ground. It's much better than I thought it was. Okay, it's actually not that bad. It felt worse. I think one of the things that was throwing it off over there is because he has an interactive on him and then he has something else, like some position thing. There's like a bunch of interactives and other colliders around there. Now I have set up a layer mask. So you can see here that the layer mask is set to target. So that hopefully those other things wouldn't interfere with my like aiming system. But it looks like they still kind of are. Plus again, it's like the upwards trajectory and everything kind of like push it, like I think kind of throws things off a bit. I think that might be bouncing off. Like that looks like it's hitting her, but she's not reacting to it. Yeah, you can pretty much hit people pretty easily. Yeah, you might be able to help me with this actually, Pika. Because you're on mobile and you know mobile better than I do. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it out. Where's my debug? Let's get that out of there. Right, we'll build it out, upload it, and then see how it is on mobile currently. But yeah, I definitely feel like there definitely needs to be some kind of auto target system. But I'm curious if like sensitivity settings and all the touch controls and stuff are working good for now, as good as they need to for now. Is GitHub still refusing to push my repo? Because I need to push this web build as well. Oh my god. You taking advantage of any Black Friday sales? I actually managed to get some soda so much cheaper than I normally pay for it. I'm like, well, if they can sell it this cheap anyway, doesn't that just mean they're ripping me off the rest of the time? Has anyone actually played my game yet? Nobody's played my game. The thing is, I didn't realize how like over bloated Unity Player was. Oh, someone's actually played it. Holy shit. Okay, they didn't like it. Okay, I got it up to 4 players because it went to 1 player when I tested to make sure it loaded. Then it went to 2 players when I played it all the way through to make sure it could play through. And I've kind of added a couple of sneaky 2 extra players to it. Let's add another one so it goes to 6 players. But 1 actual person has actually played it. One of those players wasn't me. So 1 person has played it. Or at least hit that play button. Yep, I get this all the time. I need to Google this. Okay, let's get that message. This is so annoying. I seem to be getting this issue trying to push stuff to GitHub, Git desktop. Once it finishes the writing, I get a pop-up saying, the remote disconnected, check your internet and try again. Yeah, it's shit, isn't it? Seems you're trying to push an incredibly large repository. Yeah, it's a Unity game, dickhead. If that's the case, then I suspect either GitHub, your ISP, or something in between closes the connection. It'll be GitHub. It's 100% GitHub. There are various limits in place for very large repositories like that, including individual file blob sizes, as well as per push limits. Could you check to make sure that you haven't accidentally included large binary files? No, it's a Unity game, you dickhead. Thank you for your issue. We haven't gotten a response to our questions above. With only the information that is currently in use, we don't have enough information to take action. So what do? Try this command. It might be an issue with your post buffer. Alright, let's try it. I think it's GitHub. Because GitHub do say, nah, it's too big. Anything over 100 megabytes and they're like, start crying in the corner in the fetal position. And they're like, ah, it's too big. Okay, I can't push that until this one gets resolved, really. Well, I can, but I'd rather not. I'd rather get this solved first, because this is driving me crazy. Yeah, it's a few gig. How big is it exactly? Seven gig. Which is big for a GitHub repository, but not if GitHub hopes in hell to actually host video, like to actually have video game repos. That's nothing. That's actually nothing. I guarantee it will say the same thing. Why is everything always a battle though, really? Why is everything always a goddamn battle? I get that they don't want I get that they don't want you like abusing the system and like using it as some like crazy ass big ass free file serving file yeah, like file server. Like they don't want you sort of, you know, abusing it. I get that, but as long as it's actually an official repo with official, you know, code and stuff that it needs to run the thing, like your whole site that's what it's supposed to do. So like if you start putting like strict limitations on file sizes and things, then it kind of renders the whole thing useless in my eyes. Yep, same problem. I knew it would be. Right, so how the hell are you supposed to host large repositories? GitHub Unity LFS. Shut the fuck up. I'm not signing up to anything. Piss off. To make Medium work, we have to spy on you. No, you don't. Shut up. GitHub allows you to store your backups in your own public private repositories within the servers, but there is a limit to the size of the files that you are storing. Yeah, no shit. If you're needing to back up your project, but you are getting I want to share it, but you are getting git LFS errors like this when you try, then you should probably use git LFS. You have tried to use this, but I don't fucking understand it. And like, why do we need 16 different versions of Git? Why can't we just have one size fits them all? It's so stupid. Why do you need a separate fucking program for this? It's so dumb. To start, make sure you have Git Bash installed. Git Bash? You mean the fucking Git program? Oh, I do have Git Bash. Right, I've got Git Bash installed. Oh, good. It's like being on Linux. I love command lines. Once you have Git Bash installed, simply go to your project folder on your computer. Right-click and select the Git Bash here. Open Git Bash here. Wouldn't GUI be better? Alright, I Git Bashed here. Now what the fuck do I do? This is so stupid. Next, simply type the command below into Git Bash and press enter. Git LFS install. Why won't it let me paste? Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're actually going to make me type it. Git LFS initialized. Now what? This is so stupid. Now Git LFS should be initialized on your project. Really? So what, will it just push on desktop now? But it won't track all the different types of files on its own. Oh, won't it now? So in order to gain access to making these changes, you'll need to add a Git attributes file. Oh good, more files I need to make. To do this, you will need to type the command seen below into Git. Jesus Christ. Git LFS track star.psd. Why PSD? Isn't that a Photoshop file? Do you want the double quotes as well? Right. Once this is done, you should see a newly created Git attributes file within your project files. Wow, how exciting. I do. Wow. Open this file. Oh, great. So much fun. And replace the contents of the file with the contents in this link. Why do we have to do all this? This is so dumb. Wow. You just need to reprogram GitHub from the ground up in order to upload. Save it, and you should now be able to commit your project to GitHub. Can I use GitHub desktop? Let me restart the desktop. Why though? Why isn't there just a fucking box that lets you do this? How about a prompt? Like, hey, there's some big files in here. Do you want to enable big file support? Yes. Okay, done. Like, I don't understand why they make you do all this wank. Do they think it's going to stop people who want to abuse the service from abusing the service? Because it won't. So, like, what's the point? You're just giving Like people who are like, oh, it's like, for God's sakes, like we're giving you gold here. Developers are giving you gold by sharing our code and our projects and everything for free, and then you've got to make it even harder for us. Rather than make it easy for us, you make it harder for us. And if, like I say, like if it was to try and stop people abusing the service or whatever, well, then that's not going to stop them. They'll just write a fucking bot that does that 1 billion times a day. So, like, it doesn't stop them, does it? And this is the other thing, right? Like, if your security, whatever it is, right, whether it's anti-cheat, anti-hacking, anti-abuse of service, whatever your protective measures are, right, if they hinder the average user, then they're garbage. Throw them away. You should, like, average users shouldn't have to pay the price for the fucking trolls out there, right? That's up to the corporation, up to the service, up to the, you know, individual platform to deal with that. But they should never change things and hinder like average users. I mean, unless they like can't help it. Like at the same time, like yeah, okay, I kind of get why they have these like anti-bot things to sign up fucking Gmails and stuff, right? Because otherwise, a bot will just make 6 million Gmails and abuse the fuck out of Google all day long. So I get that and that has to sort of hinder the user up to a point. I also think some of that is bullshit though. Like you don't have to give them a phone number. I think that's just part of their marketing spying shit. But yeah, okay, sometimes you have to hinder the user up. I'm aware that sometimes it can't be helped, right? You have to get the user to complete a capture or confirm an email address or something just to stop like millions of bots signing up. Haha! Didn't change a fucking thing. Didn't change a fucking thing. Unless I'm supposed to GitHub through this fucking thing, but I don't even know how to do that. I've never done it through this. I've only ever used GitHub desktop. So that didn't help me at all. Why do they make this so hard? How to share Unity LFS repo GitHub. Why is this so fucking hard to do? Create a GitHub account, already got one. Create a new repository, already did. Add a collaborator, there aren't any collaborators. Publish the repository, open the desktop and push. Yes, I know, I've done that. And it says, ah! Remote disconnected. Every single time. So no, that's not how you do it, is it? That's not what I asked. I said LFS. Large Unity LFS repo. This is so fucking ridiculous. Like, if you can't do it, just tell me you can't do it. If it's like, oh, that's against TOS, there is a limit and blah, 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 then just tell me that. Fine, I can't do it then. But they make it sound like you can. But it's like the world's biggest, deepest, most protected secret on how to do it because nobody fucking seems to know. For a Unity project to work on a different computer, the only folders that you need are assets and project settings. Yeah, I already deleted my library. It's still 7 gig. LFS is the way. Yeah, well, how do you use LFS? I just tried that, and LFS didn't let me do it through. What about this Git fucking GUI? What does this look like? Create a new repository. Clone existing repository. I want to share the fucking thing. Is there some setting that I'm missing in here somewhere? Why does everything have to be a massive pain in the arse? Repository settings. Git config. How to use Git LFS in desktop. You have to like reverse engineer the entire platform to just to do it. When you install GitHub Desktop, Git large file storage is installed too, but it doesn't fucking work. Git LFS lets you push files to GitHub that exceed the normal limit of 100 megabytes. No, it doesn't. To use Git LFS with GitHub Desktop, you must configure Git LFS using the command line. For more information, see this. Yeah, I did this. It got added to the repository. Commit the file and push it to GitHub. I have to push that file. Are you actually kidding me? It won't. I don't see a way to just commit one file, though. You commit the whole thing, don't you? I mean, Jesus Christ, 7 gigabytes isn't that big. Not these days. I tried to do this before and I just gave up because it's just it just won't do it. Every guide I read, I've already done everything it says. Oh, good, a video. Yep. How did I guess it was going to say that? Right, so I think what it's saying, I think the track, okay, this is what was not clear before, right? I think the track is I've got to tell it which files to track that are bigger than... Are you fucking kidding me? I might need to write a script that does this. Because this is insane. So I need to manually, I think that's what it didn't really make clear. Because I wondered why it said star.pst, but I thought, well, I don't know, maybe it's some fucking, maybe it's also some git file that it needs or some shit. Because it didn't say it. That was a shit guide. I think what we have to do, I don't know why someone couldn't have just said that in the guide. I think what we need to do, where the hell is my... I'm already in, right, I'm already in it, that's why. I'm looking for the, I'm already in the thing I'm looking for. Right, I'm in murder investigation. This is the GitHub report. So if I say star.star, right, and I view details, I can sort these files by file size. And anything over 100 megabytes, of which there are 12 files, I think so. You can't copy the file names by just copying the files. Great. I think I need to say track these files. Right, well, what are the extensions? So I would need to track assets. I could write a script that does this. I want star.assets, star.file. Is it star.file? Or is it just a file? It's just a file. So I don't know if you can track. Maybe I would need the actual file name there. I don't know. Star.resource. Star dot, if there is such a thing. Because that would be the dot file. Because it doesn't actually have an extension. Star.res s. And that should be everything, I think. On bundle. Star.bundle. So I think, according to this guide, what I'm supposed to do is type, let's make this a bat. I lost my dot. They also always put this in fucking quotes for some reason. Well, can't I just say star.star? Like, don't I want to track all the files? This seems so so unnecessarily convoluted. Like, why? Why? Right. Not a GitHub repo, because I'm not in that folder anymore. Okay. Is that definitely all of them? I think so. Go back. Get that path. Jesus Christ, this is such a pain in the balls. I'm not on drive F. Right, now paste this shit. A fucking joke. I haven't got enough to do. Yeah, I might not know what star dot is. That said it's doing it. Right, now let's try restarting GitHub. That was the only part that I think I got confused by. Well, because the guide didn't say that. So I said, it said trackstar.psd, which I think is a Photoshop file, but I think that was supposed to just be an example, but they didn't make that clear. So publish branch. Now it's not doing anything. My hard drive is doing shit though, so maybe it's doing something in the background. I can hear my drive clicking away. Oh, but we have accessibility settings, guys. You can control the visibility of the link underlines. You can change the link underlines in GitHub. Good luck getting your fucking repo on there, though. So for, like, the 3 people that are colorblind and double visioned and can't see fucking straight, my I'm turning it. That's happening to me, actually. I was trying to read, Jesus, these ID forms yesterday, and I realized how bad my eyes again. I don't understand what's happening. It just says, do I need to fetch origin? GitHub is a massive pain in the ass. I think the idea is great. Like, I think the the very idea and everything, but it's like everything else. It just feels like it's such a badly mismanaged, like, weird ass fucking platform that has so many stupid decisions in it that ruin it. But like the basic idea of it is fantastic. But there are so many stupid. It's like bureaucracy. It's like the typical thing where, like, the service itself and the idea is great, but the bureaucracy and bad decisions, bad design decisions, and lack of quality of life and stuff like that just make it such a massive pain in the dick. It's also a pain to, like, get stuff off of as well until you understand how it works. It's not very intuitive. Yeah, it's about as convoluted as things get, but I'm not surprised given that it's owned by Microsoft. But I don't think it was originally. I think Microsoft bought it at some point, so maybe it was always like that. I don't know. Or unless this is what Microsoft have done to it. I wouldn't be surprised. Microsoft are very good at making things unnecessarily convoluted and complicated and user unfriendly. What are you doing? I'm going to be here all day, aren't I, waiting for this? I literally need this because I host my games on GitHub. This build that I just did, I need to wait for GitHub. Maybe I should have pushed this repository at the but this LFS thing's been driving me insane ever since I first tried to use it. Ever since I first made that murder investigation thing, which was over a year ago in college, it was the first time I ever tried to use GitHub, and I had these problems then, and I was just like tearing my hair out. And I almost thought GitHub was just useless. But then I tried it again with, like, smaller projects, and it is great for smaller projects, and it's great for hosting a website as well. But my God, as soon as you find a single file that's over 100 megabytes, my God, they make it such a pain in the balls to actually get it on there. But it also says next, use the track command. But it says type CD and the location of the files here. So this sounds like it won't include them recursively. And if it doesn't include them recursively, then this probably still won't work. But here's the thing. Here's why this is so ridiculous, right? This is such a pain in the ass to set up, right? That I as a developer don't have time, right? I want to develop my thing and move on to the next thing, right? I don't want to sit and wrestle with GitHub for like 6 hours of my day. So then I look at this and I just think, well, hang on a minute. Wouldn't I be better off just zipping up the entire project file, committing one LFS file to some repo somewhere and saying, there you go, download the zip file and extract it? Because that's less work for me. And it's probably less work for the person who wants to get the copy of it. So essentially they are making their actual system redundant by making it so awkward to use that I'm probably just going to want to do a workaround like that. Which is not the way it's supposed to be used, right? But like when they make it this awkward to do, what choice am I left with? So I could be sat here now waiting 20 minutes and it might still fail and say, oh. Because the only thing that I think doesn't happen right, so these are the ones. So you don't even need to do that. Merge equals LFS. Merge equals LFS. Right, so this is where I added my assets bundles and all the other shit, right? So really, a better guide would have been open your Git attributes, add this line, and then make sure the extension is set. But I don't know if this is recursive or not. I would hope it would be. But I guess we'll find out. Because there doesn't seem to be a way to specify a specific path here. And it could be anywhere in the repo, right? So if it's not recursive, it's kind of useless. It wouldn't surprise me either way. I don't know how long I'm supposed to sit and look at this, but it's just like, what is it even doing? Like, just upload the fucking files. What are you doing? There's nothing Microsoft are good at. Taking 6 months to do a task that should take 6 minutes. And this is why, like, I always feel like your own stuff is always going to be a million times better, right? Like, I would prefer to just host all my stuff on my own hosted server. But the one big massive downfall that has is lack of public exposure, right? Because just nobody knows about it. Nobody ever finds it. So the whole point of having GitHub repos for me, well, is obviously the main point is to share the code, which I want to do, but also to share the code where people might actually be able to get to it and find it. And then they might be able to, like, then they might take an interest in the stream or whatever, other things that I do. And I don't know, maybe I can actually start to get a bit of... Because, like, at the moment, it just feels like I'm sort of talking into a void, because I kind of am. But stuff like this doesn't help, right? Because who wants to sit here and watch me complain about a GitHub desktop that's just trying to push a repository for 20 minutes? But what else can I do? This needs to happen before I can then build the thing out. Like, what can I do? But yeah, for me personally, I always find that like the most amount of friction with any project that I'm doing is always when working with third parties, whether it's a third party client like this, a third party service, a platform, whatever it is, an API. Whenever it's a third party thing that I didn't make, that's always the most amount of friction because like, and a lot of these things, yeah, I find I have to like semi reverse engineer them before I can get them to fully work. And that's fine, I can do that, but it's obviously harder than building something yourself from scratch a lot of the times because you've got to, first of all, you got to learn how it works and you got to figure out, you know, all these little fucking nuances and blah 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 blah, and you got to deal with all their bullshit like this, like whatever it's doing right now. It hasn't even started trying to upload anything right now. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I mean, it's 7 GB for God's sakes. It's not like fucking a terabyte. Just upload the fucking thing. If this was my own web server, it'd be like 80% complete by now. Well, we're going to be here for a while, and I'm not sitting here forever just staring at that. So let's... I think it might be doing something different now, though, which is maybe a good sign, because before it was just trying to push it and then shouting at me. So maybe we are onto something. That's the... Oh, yes, I know. Shut up. Shut up. Well, why don't you update the goddamn icon then? You little shitbag. I could do it myself, but I don't know what the code for the game is. I remember finding out what Genshin Impact was, but I can't remember how I did it now. Again, even playing a goddamn Hoyo game, and I have to fucking reverse engineer how their new fucking launcher works because their fucking icon won't update to the new launcher. And that's how I open this game every single time. They've got a little match 3 game on here that I'm just going to little dick around with while I wait for this stupid fucking thing. Hola, Tommy. What? Can't find murder investigation. Or maybe you should investigate a little harder. It was last seen at F Unity Projects murder investigation. Well, that's where it still is, you fucking muppet. I haven't moved it. What are you talking about? It is still there. Clone again. Fatal. It already exists and it is not an empty directory. Yeah, I know because I'm trying to push it. What are you talking about? Oh my god, this is so insane. This is so insane. All that time you just wasted of mine. And then you say you can't find... Oh, this time it found it. Wow. What a great program. Right, can we actually upload it now? The repository does not seem to exist anymore. Well, that's weird because I'm in it. You may not have access, or it may have been deleted or renamed. What are you fucking talking about? What are you on about? This is fucking insane, this. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. Why is everything like this? It really is. This is like, how is this my life? Fucking Microsoft, will you learn to code one of these days, please? No wonder people fucking go on about Linux like it's the fucking savior of the universe, because like Microsoft aren't doing themselves any fucking favors. I had the same problem because I was not added as a contributor to the repository. I was added as a contributor using this instruction. Well, who else is going to be a contributor? I'm the fucking owner. I was facing the same issue. I simply sign out from desktop, GitHub desktop, in app, in file options, sign out. This error keeps on occurring to me. Turn out I was not added as a contributor. So the two, in my case, I accidentally changed the push URL. So I executed this. After that, I checked with show origin. Well, that's the right place. So it's not that with me. So it's either the other two common things we've seen is either as shown in this error, it is the result. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up! What are you doing? I was reading that. Fuck off! Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is this? I don't want to clone this repo. Oh my god, why can't I close this? I didn't mean to click that, you fucking little bitch. Right, in my case, I've used more than one account. Just sign out from GitHub desktop and sign back in. We'll try that. Fucking hell, this is so ridiculous. File. How the fuck do you sign out? You mean reopen it? There is no sign out. This is fucking unbelievable, this. Absolutely unbelievable. The repository does not exist anymore. The repository does not exist anymore. Does it show that repo on my profile on the website? Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Yes! So what the fuck? How do you sign out of this thing? There is no sign out. There literally isn't a sign out. Committing as play compile. Yes, the owner. I can't understand why signing out and back in would help anywhere. Well, but you never know. These things are so fucking dumb. The repository does not exist anymore. We're just going around in fucking circles. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely fucking insane. Sign out of GitHub. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, let's restart the fucking thing. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Right, now I need to sign in, don't I? Why does it still say I'm me? Didn't I just sign out? Where even was that? Oh, fuck, I can't even remember where that was now. Where was that? Options. Sign into GitHub. Continue with browser. Continue. Authorize. Yes. Fucking yes. You have a good think about that. Hello? I just did. Now that doesn't do anything. Oh, what a surprise. The GitHub repo doesn't exist anymore. This is fucking insane. I can't believe how mad this is making me. This is so ridiculous. Remove this then, you little fucking shit. Remove it. Fuck you. Time wasting piece of shit. This is fucking ridiculous, this. Which brought... We're normally on Firefox, I think. Right, there's my GitHub. Let's delete the repo off here. We'll re-add it all from start because this is fucking insane, this. This is so ridiculous. Delete this repository. Yes. Yes. Yes, because you won't fucking work, will you little shit? So just delete it. Right, now let's add it as a new repository. This is so ridiculous. Create new repository. Murder investigation. Oh, directory appears to be a Git repository. Would you like to add this repository instead? Oh wow, how did you know? Now you can find it. This repository uses LFS. Yes. To contribute to it, Git LFS must first be initialized. Would you like to do so now? You're telling me this whole time it wasn't initialized. Fine, yes. Right. Now can I publish? Publish branch. Fetch origin. The repository doesn't exist. I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God, Microsoft, what the fuck? What even are you smoking over there? What are you doing over there? In Microsoft land, seriously, stuffing fucking sheep up each other's butts or something, because you're certainly not fucking doing any real work. Why is this so hard? All I'm trying to do is to upload some files. You'd think I was trying to put Elon Musk on the moon, on Mars, because that's where he was to go. Christ, I'd be better off on Mars. Hang on, it's going to take... I know, no, because this is the same thing it did last time. It's going to take 20 minutes. It's going to say, hang on. And then 20 minutes later, it's going to say, the repository doesn't seem to exist anymore. Because this is exactly what it did last time. I'm fucking done. This is so fucking ridiculous. I don't know how the hell anybody's supposed to work like this. Don't tell me you won't fucking work now. Just... Why can't I click anything? Probably because GitHub's like using 6,000% of all of my resources right now just to turn around and tell me in 10 minutes the GitHub repository doesn't exist anymore. Wow. Wow. There's no light, is there? They say that and then they won't let me do light. No light stage can be challenged now. So why are you showing me a light button then? Whatever. Oh, I expected better from you. I expected better from you. Alright, where's this match 3 game that I've been enjoying? Might actually chill me out for a little bit. Where is it? It's one of these, I think. And that one. That one. Oh, no, it's not this one. That's grindy as fuck. Where's my match 3 game? There's a little match 3 game in here that I really liked. Is that Mona? What the hell's Mona doing in this? I swear that's Mona. Okay, is it this one? Magical quest. I think it might be. Yeah, I like this one. I like this. Alright, I'm not using the recommended character, so I might lose. Okay. Oh my god. Let me play. Let me play! Please let me play. I need this more than anything right now. Why is Naughty Box got 99999? Right, finally I can click it. Jesus. Alright, let's see. She needs a yellow bar charging. Can't really do a yellow one right now. There's normally some weird rule to these ones where you need to like get promoted or whatever. Right, did GitHub actually... No, it's still saying hang on. Hang on! Hang on! Six hours later. I can't find it! It's so ridiculous. It couldn't be any more ridiculous, could it? Really? Could it be any more ridiculous? I don't think so. I don't see how it could be any more ridiculous than this. Okay, she needs some yellow. Can't really give her any yellow. Oh yeah. Hee hee! That was just luck, I'll be honest. Oh yeah. Hang on. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Bronya will always be my favorite. Which is weird. I didn't like young Bronya. Young Bronya was annoying, but like now she's grown up a bit. I like Bronya now. Yeah, I like grown up Bronya, but Kid Bronya was so annoying. I hate Kid Bronya. But she matured into a fine young woman. What? I can't move that though. Yeah, okay, so I need to make the keys drop to the bottom, but I can't move things around the keys. It's kind of weird. So I have to move... Oh shit, it's the other way around. How am I going to do that? I could do this one. I gotta do it in so many moves as well, haven't I, I think? Okay, I need to get these keys to the bottom. Or it's all over. It's all over. Baby, it ain't over till it's over. There we go, there we go, there we go. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. We can do this. Hey, I did it. Haha, screw you, little treasure chest. Alright, GitHub, what are you doing? Oh, you're still looking. I'm still looking. I'm still looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Like, I literally told you exactly where it is. You know the exact path. I'm still looking for it. Hang on. It's in here somewhere. It might be in here. Is it in here? Is there a light in here? Can't see. What's this? Is this it? Oh no, that's my bum. Oh, hang on, I'm still looking. Still looking for it. It won't be long. Fucking unbelievable. It's still looking. Still looking for it. Wait, like, where's it even looking? I just can't. I just can't. I can't. I can't even comment anymore. I can't. Words fail me right now. Honestly, there are no words. Words do not exist for this nonsense. They just don't. Language fails me right now. Language was not designed for Microsoft's programming. It fails. There aren't enough words in the English dictionary to describe this nonsense. Oh, I need some yellow. It does feel like, you know what it feels like though? It feels like, and this would be the most annoying thing in the world, but it feels like they just don't want to admit that they won't let you do it. But they don't want to admit that. It's almost like it seems like it's just, but I don't know, this is Microsoft, so it probably is just incompetence. But it also kind of feels like if it's not incompetence, it's like it's rigged so that they don't want to outright say that you can't do it, but you can't do it, and it'll just fail every single time. And that's how they stop you from doing it. But why not just tell me that I can't do it? Why not just say sorry, there's a limit? Can't do it. Why pretend? Why make it sound like you can? Like again, it's Microsoft's. It's probably not. It's probably just incompetence. But it also kind of feels a bit like maybe it's rigged, and it just can't be done, and that's intentional. But no, with Microsoft, I don't think it's ever intentional, to be completely honest. That would attribute too much competence to them, which I don't think they deserve. I need some health. Oh shit, I need health. Oh no. It's all freaking poisoned. Wait, can I use one of my little tools? I'm almost dead here. Oh, I've got healing. Yeah, I need that. Alright, we'll live. Yes! I'm so good at this. What about you, GitHub? Are you good at anything? I'm still looking! I'm still looking for it. Hang on! It won't be long. Didn't you start looking for it like fucking 20 minutes ago? I told you exactly where it was. That's the worst part, is that it doesn't, like, it wouldn't be as bad if it at least immediately said, okay, I can't find it. Like, there's a problem. I just can't find it. I'm stupid and I can't find it. But the fact that it takes 20 minutes to tell you that it's stupid and it can't find it is probably the best part. Have you heard of a game called Happy Wars? I'm living miserable wars right now, so I don't know if I need. No, I haven't. Is it? Let me guess. Is it a gacha game by any chance? I'm so sick of these gacha games. This is nice though. I like Hoyo's mini games. I think Hoyo are great at mini games. I really do. I appreciate Hoyo's mini games. It depends what they are, but I like their match 3 games. Their match 3 games are great. Lone Star City 10-1! Yay! It's still looking! It's still looking! Oh my god, it's still looking. Alright, I will humor you, Pika. Happy Wars. What is this? Xbox. You don't have an Xbox, do you? Is it on mobile? It was originally released on Xbox. What happened to Happy Wars? Well, I can tell you it was released on a Microsoft product called Xbox. So they probably tried to use GitHub, another Microsoft product, to push Happy Wars release, with an update. But then GitHub couldn't find it. So Happy Wars was lost forever. That's what I think happened to Happy Wars. I want to see that video. Why did it not show up?
Happy Wars. It was the first free game on the Xbox 360.
The first
it released
free
on
game.
October 12th, 2012 for the digital video game download service Xbox Live Arcade. I remember playing this game a lot when I was younger. The last time I played it, though, was in 2015. Let's see what has changed, and if it's as great as I remember.
I didn't say I didn't own one in the past.
Here we go.
We should look after your toys.
Later.
What the fuck? This game kind of fucking sucks. You usually get stuck waiting more than 5 minutes to get into
Oh, what a
single
surprise!
match.
Wait. You're telling me a Microsoft product doesn't work? No. What do you think about that, GitHub? I'm still looking for it. Hang on. I'm looking.
Because of this error. Then there's the chance you get disconnected from the match because of poor connection. Happy Wars is also
poor connection. Oh no way! What do you think about that, GitHub? Poor connection. Where? Hang on, I'm still looking on your. It's not even trying to connect right now. It's just trying to find the local files on my local drive. I believe. I don't know. Who knows what the fuck it's doing? It's probably fucking sat drooling in a corner somewhere, rocking itself to sleep.
You can buy happy cards, which are just loot boxes that contain items which give you direct stat increases. You could also buy power-ups mid-match. Spawn stronger. And in the item shop, you can buy everything else, like level boosters. Like, look at all this shit. Okay, now let's talk about the actual gameplay. A lot of the matches are one-sided, and you can tell which team is going to win after the first fight. This is mainly due to the maps being very linear, with not many branching paths. Another big problem about the game is the combat. It feels so sloppy and weightless. The best matches in this game are when there's a big fight for the middle tower that lasts the majority of the match. Though most of the matches have you pushed up to your castle, just delaying the inevitable. The castle is also small and simple, and it's not that fun to try to defend it.
It's not gonna work, is it? It's the fact that it just wastes so much of your time though as well. It's just ridiculous. I'd rather it just instantly didn't work if it wasn't gonna fucking work, rather than make me wait an hour to tell me it's not gonna work. I don't read these, I just play. I'll figure it out. She needs to be yellow and all that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it's doing. Because, like, I can hear my hard drive clicking away. Like, what is it even doing? Like, I feel like I could have copied the repository 16 times to a new folder on a different drive before it turns around and tells me it can't find the thing. And it doesn't exist anymore. So, like, what is it even doing? I would struggle to program something that looked that incompetent. It would have to be like a troll program that just didn't do anything it was actually supposed to do, but like pretended it did. You know what I mean? Like, so it would just like sit there and you know, copy a bunch of files and then delete a bunch of files and then copy a bunch of files and delete a bunch of files, and then eventually give you some stupid dumbass error message, even though it never really tried to do the thing in the first place. That's the only way I could replicate that behavior, personally. Because, like, if it was genuinely just trying to find a path that you already told it was there, you can tell the user that in, like, milliseconds. Because you just point to the path. End of story. That's all you do. That's it. That's all you do. Already has the path. It either exists or it doesn't. I played GTA 5 on multiple different platforms, including Xbox 360, Xbox One, and so forth in the past. Congratulations. I played it on PS3, I think it came out on. Yeah, it must have been. I think I played it on PS3 when it came out. I think I rebought it on PS4 in a sale. And I haven't bothered buying it on PC. Because when I tried to replay it on PS4, I got bored quite early on and just couldn't be asked for that. But I enjoyed it the first time around, but I just don't think it really has that much replayable value for me, at least. She needs leveling. Well, I can't level her. I might win anywhere. I mean, I never understand why they didn't make GTA free to play, to be honest, because they make so much money now off GTA Online. The game made all its money from online, so I don't know why they even sell it anymore. I don't know why they don't just make it free to play. They probably make more money that way. Because it's stupid, right? They'll sell it for like a pittance every time there's a sale. And even generally, I mean, how much is it now? I don't know what the normal price is for it, although there might be a Black Friday sale now. Oh my god, shut up. Whatever. 1950. Yes, I'm 100 years old. Feel it. Okay, so it is discounted right now, but it's like, yeah, it's like 15 quid. I'm sure I've seen it cheaper than that as well. So, like, I don't know, like, are they really making that much money from 15 quid individual sales right now? I don't know why they don't just make it free to play, honestly. I don't know why they don't just make it free. They'd probably get more money from online players if they did that. Because they run it like a live service game now anyway, so they should just make it free to play. I will do some other stages first then. Can you believe it? It's still doing God knows what. It's still pissing around. I wouldn't mind if it actually eventually worked, but I know for a fact it won't. I know for a fact it won't, because I haven't changed anything. And like signing out and back in again, it's still already said it couldn't find the fucking thing. Has it put it back on my website? Well, on my repo. Or not? No, see, the repo doesn't exist online now. So I can't imagine it's going to... This isn't going to work. I know it's not. Remove. Remove. Add. New repository. Murder. Mystery. F Unity projects. Right. F Unity projects. F Microsoft. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, that's so funny. Right, it's on drive F. I'm going to make a new folder called Microsoft. So then we've got F Microsoft. Because that's very fitting. And we'll tell it to do it on F Microsoft. And I'll just move the files over. Because otherwise it's going to say, do you want to use this one? And I just want to do it brand new. Right, git ignore, license, whatever. I did have a description. Oh, it's not murder mystery, it's supposed to be murder investigation. Can you have spaces in these? Would look better with a space. It's going to create it as murder dash investigation. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Microsoft is also known for their game called Microsoft Minecraft. No, Minecraft was what the hell do they call them? Began with a J. They bought the rights to it or something. They didn't make Minecraft. It was who the fuck made Minecraft? I forget the name now. Mojang, that's it. Mojang Studios made it. Microsoft just bought the rights to it. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Isn't it still owned by Mojang? Yeah, Microsoft bought them out. The repo's still not on my page. Right, so I don't know what order to do this in. What happens if I publish nothing to the repository? Does it appear on my thing? I mean, I'm literally publishing 0 files to the repository right now, and it's still taking a month. Right, at least it's succeeded. I still don't have the repo though. What the fuck is happening? It says here though, repo 4. So it wasn't, when I was refreshing the page, oh, it might be set, no, even if it's set to private, it should still show up. What the fuck? It is set to private. Yeah, I don't want it private. I don't know if this could fuck things up though. Let's not do any of the git stuff for now, and then we'll just set it again. I should have cut and pasted it. God damn it, it's gonna take ages now. I can't believe how much I'm getting fucked by Microsoft today. Windows is fucking me. GitHub's fucking me. Lost? Why? I probably should have read it. You piece of shit. Probably have to get rid of those bombs. I don't really see a way to get to that one. There we go. Am I supposed to avoid the ones that are on fire, or am I supposed to use those? So that's like literally only at 7% now. It's a slow USB drive, that's why. So even though it's only 7 gigs, it will take ages. But it's also because it's full of little files and Microsoft struggles with that for whatever reason. I hate this because like I just want to get on with my game. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to avoid the toxic ones, actually. I thought I was supposed to get rid of them. but getting rid of them actually sends them to me, which causes me damage. So I think I'm actually supposed to avoid them. I'm getting low on health. I can heal. Oh, well, you shut up about Linux. I told you I can't run on Linux. Unity's shit on Linux. Unity's not shit on Windows. It has its moments, but it's nah. I actually like Unity. And that if you talk about Linux, everything on Linux is like this. Whereas at least this is just like fucking shitty Microsoft stuff that you have to rely on now and again. But on Linux, everything's a fucking pain in the ass that you've got to troubleshoot. And like, I'm trying to make a game. I don't want to fucking troubleshoot an operating system every day of my life. I just want to get on with stuff. But you still can't, and how does that help anyway, right? You're still using, I still have to use GitHub, which is Microsoft, to share my repositories, so I'd still be doing that on Linux. And wow, if you think it's hard on Windows, imagine what it'll be like on Linux, because Microsoft will actively try and make it a pain in the ass on Linux. Because they see him as the competitor. You bastard, I can't get to that. Fuck you, give me Bronya then. It's not a very good starting position. I wonder if we'll get a Genshin Match 3 game in the next patch. I hope so. Tomorrow, if I remember correctly, Genshin arrives on Xbox 2. Ugh. Yeah, but you don't have an Xbox anymore, so why does it even matter? I've never known anybody. See, the strange thing about you is I've never known anybody take such an interest in things that don't directly affect you before. Which is just interesting to me. Like, you talk about a lot of things that you don't actually... See, you know, you talk about Linux, but you don't own a computer. You're talking about Xbox releases all the time, but you don't have an Xbox. So, like, normally if you don't have an Xbox, you don't give a shit what's happening on Xbox because you don't own one. Or you don't give a shit about PC operating systems because you don't have a PC. But you do, which is strange. I've never met anybody like that before. It's like... Why do you care though? It's strange. I barely care and I do own these things. Well, I don't own an Xbox anymore, but I don't own them. You can get Xbox Game Pass on PC though, so... I could be playing Xbox games, I just don't really want to. Because they have Xbox Game Pass now on PC, so you can actually just... Well, what is the recommended character? Ah. Teresa. Yeah, go on then. Maybe Genshin Match 3 could have been on players' wish list for Genshin 5.3. No, the only reason I say that is because they normally copy. Like the last time they did Match 3, do you remember? Star Rail had one, Genshin had one, this had one. They all did a Match 3 game. Zenless wasn't out then. So they do tend to do that. Sometimes you'll see like they'll do a theme in their mini games, and the themes will sort of go across all their games. So it's almost like they have like a little competition with each other, which is probably what they do. You know, like they're all sat in the fucking canteen or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, did you see what blah blah? You know, that game so and so was playing." Or maybe they're all just into Match 3 games right now. So then they're like, "Oh, let's compete with each other. Let's all do a Match 3 game. See who turns out the best." And Star Rails was the best last time. Yeah, Star Rails was really good actually. So I'm just wondering if they're going to be doing the same thing again. Yeah, I don't think they pick the mini games based off what they think the players want. I think they do. I think that's for them, which makes sense. Because it's probably less like I think I don't know. I'm guessing, but I think the way their gacha games probably work is they have much stricter rules when it comes to the mainline game. So, like, you know, an employee can't sit there and say, "Oh, I think Nahida should be fucking Electro or whatever," and, you know, people are actually going to pay any attention. It's probably like, you know, the higher-ups that make those decisions and everybody just has to go along with it. But I think when it comes to their events and their mini-games, they're probably like, okay, you know, you guys figure out what you want to do. Because we don't really care, right? It doesn't really affect the main game. So you guys are kind of free to do whatever you want to do. So they probably get together and like have a lot more creative freedom, which I think is good. I think that's why a lot of their events and mini games are actually really well put together, because I think they're more passion projects for the developers. So it's a really good idea to do that actually. And then again, you can see that there must be some kind of like competition across the company when they all sort of make the same types of games. It's like they're kind of competing with each other in a friendly way. And that makes them, you know, make good stuff. So it's good. So I don't think they give a shit what players want when it comes to events and minigames. Except for maybe like the Lantern Rite. Maybe that's different, but outside of that I don't think they give a shit. I think it's up to the devs to do whatever they want. Which is why you see a lot of like creativity from them and stuff, right? A lot of diverse stuff. And why it's normally just some rip-off of some, you know, other game that's out there. Like Vampire Survivors or a Match 3 game or whatever it happens to be. Oh, Nightmare of Grass. These ones are weird. Right, I have to... Yeah, match gems on grassy tiles to remove the grass. I have to get rid of the grass within a certain number of moves. It's weird. Can't really do that one over there. There. I'm gonna run out of moves here. Oh, that doesn't count. I got one left. I've got it. I did it! Grass won. Congratulations, you won grass. Now smoke it. God, that's only 50% complete. 9 more minutes to wait. It's my own fault. I should have cut and pasted instead of copied. It would have done it straight away. Because cut and paste just moves. As long as it's on the same drive, it just moves it. Rather than makes copies of it, which is a lot quicker. It's insane though, isn't it? Right? It's insane how long that takes. Now it's saying 35 minutes. It's insane how long that takes. For 7 gigabytes of data. What the hell do those eyeballs do? I don't even know how to change that. I think it's automatic. Recommended Terry, level 27. I might win anywhere. God, this fucking minigame is huge. It goes on and on and on. It's good though, because I actually like this one. But that's one thing I've noticed in this game, in Honkai Impact 3rd, they really go crazy with the events. Like, they're so big. So Genshin has the smallest events, which is weird. By far. Genshin's events are fucking tiny compared to other Hoyoverse games. Although, actually, Zenless's events are quite small as well. It depends. I've seen... No, no, actually, I'd say they're about the same as Genshin's. Maybe even smaller. So, yeah, Zenless's events are really small as well. In here, the events are massive. And in Star Rails, they can be quite big as well. But in here, the events are like... They're like fucking games all unto themselves. They really are. The events can get bigger than the fucking mainline game. So my suspicion for that is, the reason I think that is because Zenless have been putting out fires left and right since the game came out. So they haven't really had time to do big, meaty... They haven't had time to make big meaty events. I think Genshin is probably run very, you know. If you're on the Genshin team, you're probably busier than all the other teams because Genshin's like their #1 moneymaker. So it's probably the most tightly run, and it's a different manager as well, a different producer. So I think Genshin's just run like that. They probably get a small set amount of time to make their mini games in. And it's just as much of a fucking deadline grind as the rest of the game. But I think Star Rail have a lot more time on their hands to dedicate to their events. And I think these guys have the most amount of time on their hands to dedicate to events. And you can see from the games. So it's like, probably the most relaxed team to be on is probably this one. Because this game's kind of old now and it's their smallest moneymaker as well, right? So this really is the passion project game, right? And that's why their events are so big, I think. Whereas Genshin's like, it's all business all the way, right? Zenless, I think, will get better at that, but I think they've just been busy putting out fires since the game came out. And they're still trying to figure stuff out. And they're a new team as well, so they're probably just struggling a bit. But I think Zenless will have the freedom to do what they want with minigames. I think they just need to get their act together. And that's the other thing. This team will be the oldest team, right? Because this game's been out forever. So you probably have a lot of like veteran devs on this team that have been doing this just so fucking long that if they wanna whip up a fucking minigame between them, they can do it in the blink of a fucking eye, and it, you know, then they just kind of fuck around with it and flesh it out more and more and more because they've got time to do the time and experience to do it. We know these gacha games love copying these mini games like Tower Fantasy's event, which was a Fall Guys type of mini game. Yeah, I mean they're just but that's the thing. You can tell that they're just copying because they don't know what else to do. Woowa doesn't really know what it's doing with its events or mini games. They're always fucking double drops or some weird ass clunky thing. Yeah, they really don't have their events down. Hoyo have nailed this formula though, 100%. And you can tell that, like I said, I think they leave it up to the devs. I think this is where the devs get the most amount of freedom in the game. And that's why a lot of passion seems to go into it as well. Which is again why I think that if it's dead easy to figure out, right? It's like the more money their game makes, the less freedom they have and scope to make the mini games. But this game, which is like their passion project, seems to get the biggest amount of scope for like mini games and stuff, because I guess they've figured everything else out. They know what they're doing. The game's so old, it doesn't really make that much money anywhere. So they're just free to do whatever they want, I think, for the most part. Whereas over on Genshin, they're probably very strict, and it's a different producer, and they're probably always fucking rushing to get the next thing out. Said that ZZZ was a Honkai for the younger generation. Yeah, I think that was the point of it. But Zenless has been out 10 minutes, and this game's been out for like 12 years. 13 years now, I think. So, you know, you can't compare them where they are now. But if you look at, if Zenless lasts 12 years, then yeah, I would imagine Zenless will be in a similar situation to this 12 years from now. But that's if it even lasts that long. So apparently there won't be full voice acting in the next patch because the strike's still on. So there's going to be missing voices again, which sucks. Ah, fuck off. Okay, I need to heal my character. Let's do it as Bronya. Genshin missing voice ruins the experience, one user online said. It does. It absolutely does. One user. This one user. No, I mean, come on. Lots of people. Everybody knows it ruins the experience. I think there's a lot, because there's a lot of virtue signaling now, right? And everybody has to be a nice, kind Care Bear so they don't upset anybody else. Everybody has to be like... Every content creator I've heard talking about it is always like, oh, we have to hope the best for these voice actors and hope they get the right deals and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know, it's always like, oh, I can't say anything bad about these voice actors striking because, you know, oh, it's evil big corporation and the small oppressed voice actor. Here's my view. Fuck off, right? I've worked in so many jobs where we should have striked because we got treated like shit, and I never striked once. Do your job. That's what I think. I'm serious, and also it's counterproductive, right? Because you're saying, well, I don't want to get replaced with AI, so I'm going to go on strike. You know what doesn't go on strike is AI. So you're basically creating a problem that they now are probably looking to solve. If you hadn't have gone on strike in the first place, there wouldn't have been a problem to solve, and they probably wouldn't have even thought about it. So you actually made the situation worse. So it's counterproductive. It ruins the experience for the player. You lose money, so you don't get wages, so you lose. The players lose because they miss the voices. Everybody loses. There is no winner in this. It's stupid. I actually think it's stupid. That's my opinion. And like, oh, your job's so hard, you're speaking to a microphone. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's like some of the jobs I've had, Jesus Christ. Like, I'd love to just speak into a microphone and get the money that they get for it. And I get it, yeah, they're like trying to, like, you know, protect their livelihood or whatever. But again, I think it's counterintuitive, it's counterproductive. By going on strike and creating a problem for these studios, you're now giving them a reason to look towards AI to solve that problem. If you hadn't have created the problem in the first place, they probably wouldn't have looked to solve it. So how does creating a bigger problem solve the problem you're worried about solving? It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. So I think the whole thing is ridiculous. I think it's stupid. And I think it's counterproductive. And I think everybody loses. That's what I think. Yeah, the workers don't think of all the scenarios when they do go on strike. Well, also, like, and this is the problem with the internet as well. Also, there may be voice actors who agree with me, right? But if they don't toe the line, if they don't go along with what everybody else is doing, then they get, like, you know, bullied and called a traitor. Oh, why are you doing? You know, we're supposed to stand together and be on strike. Like, do you know what I mean? So then that puts them in an awkward situation, even if they don't necessarily agree with it. So then you end up with, like, a bunch of people, and, like, who knows how many people actually really believe in what they're doing, but are they all just going along with it because everybody else is? And this is the problem with the age of the internet, is like that's become so ridiculous. Like the Donald Trump thing, right? How many people probably voted for Donald Trump but didn't want to say that they were voting for Donald Trump because they didn't want the backlash from it? So now you have this culture of, like, oh, this is what the Russians have to go through, right? The Russians, there's, like, the state line, right? And everybody has to officially toe the state line, but behind closed doors, you know, they're all like, it's fucking bollocks. So it's like now you have two realities. You have the reality of, like, hush hush, we can't be honest about our reality because everyone's too afraid to speak out, and the reality behind closed doors. So yeah, great, congratulations Western culture, we've just created that culture for ourselves now. Thank you, internet. Now there's, like, the, you know, spoken reality and then the hidden reality underneath it. Great, wonderful. So I say fuck all that. I just speak my mind, and I'll just say what I think and think what I say. And if you want to come after me, come after me. Because if you're going to be too scared to speak what you really think, then, you know, what are you? You're not really free. But yeah, the tribalism thing is just ridiculous. Reality behind closed doors is they are likely buddies to each other. Well, yeah, but I mean, they're not necessarily going to share the same beliefs, though, when it comes to things like striking and rights and all these other things. I don't know. Now I could be, you know, ignorant to all this because obviously I've never worked as a voice actor, so I'm only going off like my initial assumptions. But I have worked in a lot of shit places, and you know, dealt with a lot of unhappy work environments. And so I just think, well, you know, unless there's something I'm missing about all of this, you know, how would I, what would I think about it? And I think that would be my stance. But it also seems kind of weird, right? Because the news was saying at first that it was SAG-AFTRA or whatever that were doing the strike, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because the SAG-AFTRA voices are the only voices that are currently in the game. So the actual strike. So I'm not saying that like unionized strikes are necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes they're the only way. But the fact that the union staff are the only staff that are actually voicing in the game right now shows that the collective who aren't unionized are the ones that are striking, that are trying to, you know, reach some kind of deal or whatever, it seems. Unless they've all suddenly joined SAG-AFTRA. But I know the guys like Paimon's voice actress, I'm pretty sure she's SAG-AFTRA, and so is the Sino voice actor, because I've heard them talk about it. And they're the only ones doing the voices. So it seems like the unionized ones are the ones that are actually going to work right now. So it's the ones that aren't unionized that are on strike. But then it's like, okay, so you want to strike as a collective, but you're not joining the union. And that also seems kind of counterintuitive. Like, at least if you want to unionize, maybe you want to join the union. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're trying to unionize as not part of the union. I don't know. Again, I might be wrong about this, but this is what I heard about it, right? Is when they first started talking about these strikes, Sino talked about it and said, "Oh well, there's only..." No, I remember what it was. It was when Wuthering Waves. There was all this bullshit about, oh, were they under some contract with Hoyo? And Sino sort of explained, well, look, first of all, there's only a few of us unionized SAG-AFTRA voice actors in Genshin anyway. Most of them aren't, and that would be me and Paimon and somebody else. Can't remember who it was. I thought, okay, well, that's interesting. So at first I thought, okay, so I guess it won't affect Genshin that much. But then when I realized, okay, it's those guys that are voicing and the other guys that aren't, I can only assume, and now I could be wrong, but I assume then that it's the non-unionized stuff that are on strike. Because maybe the union has actually reached an agreement, but the non-unionized actors are the ones that are struggling to reach an agreement. But that's not what the news is saying. The news is saying it's SAG-AFTRA that are still like open to negotiations or whatever. So I don't fully understand, because according to Sino voice actor, Paimon and him, who are part of SAG-AFTRA, are still going and are still the only ones doing their actual job. So it doesn't add up, does it? I don't understand. Something's not right there. I don't understand the discrepancy there. It doesn't make sense. Surely it should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Everybody else should be doing their voices, and only the union should be on strike because the union's trying to negotiate contracts. But the opposite is happening. So I don't get that. I don't understand. So maybe there is something that I'm missing, because clearly my understanding of the situation is not making any sense, but sometimes things don't make sense, so I don't know. Which level? I can't even remember which level I was doing. Sight of Nightmares 9, and this one is Sight of Nightmares Mechanism. Did my files copy? Oh my god, my files finally copied. Okay. My keyboard went to sleep, it took that long. Right, so the thing I still need to do is go into that new repo, go into Git attributes. Well, let's do it through command line. So now I want to be in F Microsoft. And then I want to do this. Not a Git repository. Right, it's in the next folder then. Right, now if I open GitHub, I have no option to push or commit to main. Can stick that on my other screen. Let's see if we can find. I'll tell you what. I am kind of curious though. Let's see if I can find out more about this voice actor strike. What the fuck is going on? Everything I've heard about it doesn't add up. Yeah, tons of questions and misconceptions. No shit. The ongoing strike with SAG-AFTRA. I felt like it was high time someone explained in detail everything that is going on. To preface, there is still a ton we don't know since it's behind closed doors. There's a few things I'm assuming, so some of this may end up outdated. Why is there a strike? Union voice actors are rightfully worried that studios are going to take their voices and use AI to replicate them. Right. But the only union voice actors is Sino voice actor, Paimon, and I think it used to be like Dane's Liff or somebody like that. I can't remember which one it is. One of those, it might have been the other guy. There's basically only a few, and this is according to Sino. Now let's see if I can find, right, Genshin SAG-AFTRA actors. It's all about the strike. I don't want the strike. I want to confirm what Sino said. Sino said there was only a few SAG-AFTRA voice actors in the entire game. So then the thing that doesn't add up is if this strike is SAG-AFTRA, then why are the SAG-AFTRA voices the only voices in the game right now? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. Unfortunately, I still haven't found any list of voice actors who is part or support of SAG-AFTRA. I know for a fact Sino said it live on one of his streams because I remember seeing it. It might even be that one, but obviously I'm not going to sit through the whole freaking thing. So unless I misunderstood what he said, maybe the only reason it would make sense is if maybe what he actually said is there's only a couple of us that aren't SAG-AFTRA, and that would be Paimon, me, and so and so. Then it would make sense, right? Because it's SAG-AFTRA staff that are meant to be on strike. So maybe it's the other way around, and maybe I misunderstood him or misheard him. Maybe he is one of the few, only him and Paimon and whoever aren't part of SAG-AFTRA, so they're not striking. That would make a lot more sense, at least. I still think it's counterintuitive and counterproductive, but whatever. Any voice actors part of the union are forbidden to accept work or even promote any games or works by the struck companies, unless said company signs an interim bargaining agreement. Why is it affecting Genshin Impact? In order to record English dialogue, however, hires third-party studios. They use 3 different studios, one of which is the company that didn't agree to the non-AI clause. Right. So it's got to be the other way around then. So it must be Paimon. The ones who are doing voices right now must be the non-SAG-AFTRAs. It's the only thing that makes sense. But I could have swore Sino said it was the other way around. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misheard him or misunderstood him. It's possible. Because that would make sense, right? That's the part that doesn't make sense. Okay, that's still committing. That's not true. As far as we know, Paimon's voice actor is the only voice actor doing work for Genshin Impact. Not a Formosa Ocean Post. No, it's her and Sign. There's a couple of them. There's a few of them, but most of them aren't. But I think I heard, now I don't know how true it is, but I heard from some fucking mini YouTube thing that apparently Genshin are like changing contracts or something. They're changing they're in the process of changing. So this Formosa, whichever is the company that isn't agreeing to it, I think Genshin are now changing. Like they're not going to work with them now. They're going to work with somebody who will agree, so that the workers can now work and come back to the game. I think that's what somebody said on YouTube, but who knows? Could be bullshit. Like, how would they know that? That's the thing, unless something's been officially announced. God, I can't believe how long this whole thing has taken. It's so ridiculous. Just to share a repo on GitHub. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's gotta be the other way around. Okay, that's starting to make a little bit more sense then. I still think it's counterproductive. But at least now it makes sense. And because it also seemed a bit weird if, like, well, hang on a minute. Are these people now, are they not even striking as part of a union? They're just striking as like a collective, because that seemed kind of dumb. Because it's like, well, surely don't you want to unionize? But I guess now it makes sense if they actually are unionized. Okay, that kind of makes a bit more sense. So I can't... How am I meant to fucking progress now? Did I clear all of the other levels? Oh, is this where I changed these? Oh, wait a minute. Ah, okay. Recommended item, rubber hammer. Is that one? Yeah, I've got rubber hammer. Of course, the old castle's trick runes are even harder to solve. We'll see about that. Oh, okay, right. I know why I'm failing this. Yeah, okay. I thought I had to keep hitting them until they disappeared, but that's not how those work. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, those ones you have to turn them all yellow. I remember now. Oh, you bastard. You absolute bastard. Right there. Don't do that one again now. So we need to keep them all yellow. Right, that's why I wasn't winning, because I was being stupid. Oh, you're such an arse stain. An arse stain? Yes, an arse stain. I said it. I'm sticking with it. Go with it. Don't question it. Right. Can I level up? Yes. Bronya's already way ahead of everybody else. I should probably get everybody else up. What's this? Transmute. There's a lot of gimmicks in this, though. It's still committing to main. There's no logical reason why this should take as long as it does. Was it doing Bitcoin mining for like an hour before it actually even does what it's supposed to do? I'd be surprised. Feels like it is. Right, how the hell do I do this? With great difficulty. I need health. Health. I can use a potion. I'm gonna use a potion. Oh, I've got this one as well. There we go. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Why did I lose? Did I die? Maybe I died. Oh, you bastard. You put an eyeball there. What a bastard. Okay, can I level up somewhere else? How the hell am I supposed to do that then? I don't know what these things do. Randomly rearranges all gems. Change one gem into an ultra gem. Upgrades a basic gem to a skill gem. Delay enemy attack by 2 turns. Let's try that on. Oh god, I've got an eyelash that's irritating me. Oh, I didn't see that one. Yay! So I assume I'm supposed to set these off. Didn't do what I thought it would. Oh great, it's turned into a bomb. There's too many gimmicks on the board. Too many goddamn gimmicks. Yeah, I should still bothering me. Oh my god, GitHub, you're literally going to cost me a day of my life, aren't you? What a great day. A day of your life to upload a 7 GB repository. Crap. Oh, you motherfucking piece of shit. Need to heal. That was supposed to delay the enemy's attack though by so many turns. Why didn't it work? I need health. He's doing way too much damage. Oh good, more bullshit. I hate this little shit. Oh, come on. Turn limit reached. That's some bullshit. Don't give it a turn. Come on. Don't give it a turn limit as well. It's a joke. I'm not reading that. This is unbelievable how long this has taken. I can't believe how long this has taken. I sort of can because it's just typical fucking bullshit that I deal with on a daily basis, really, isn't it? But it's insane that it takes this long to upload a 7 GB repository and this many attempts. It's just insane. It really is. Turn 26 of 40. Piece of shit. Oh, fuck off. It's time to get mad now. Kind of a starting position is this? Are you kidding? So it has to be directly above. It must have to be one of these squares then, I would imagine, for it to trigger. I was just about to... You little bastard. I was just about to use that one. Oh my god, this is horrendous. This is horrendous. I can't do anything. I really can't do anything. Stuck. I could do that. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh wow. Actually struggle to connect. Is Git's actually making me lose frames right now? Yeah, there's a reason it's called Git. Because it is a freaking Git. Oh my god, I can't believe this. It's 388 files, for God's sakes. It's nothing. I could have read every single byte of this repo, byte by byte, and then written back into another file in the time this thing's taken. And it hasn't even started uploading it yet. This thing really is arse. It's so bad. What is it even doing? It is like taking all day. This is my day today. I got to do a little bit of work on my game. As soon as I needed to use GitHub, that was it. My day was gone. This is why I haven't been able to share that repository. Now you can see why I gave up last time. I wanted to just actually get it on there and be done with it, but like, it's looking like it's just not even going to happen. Just going to waste my day and I'm going to get nothing out of it. Absolute piss take it is. Multi-gazillion dollar company, and I would struggle to make something that bad. I don't know how they pull it off. I really don't. I mean, Jesus, all you're doing is fucking uploading files to a server. That's all it's really doing. Maybe making some little clever text files that, like, you know, detect when it was last updated and shit like that, and that's about it. It's not really that complicated, is it? You're just tracking files, dates, and then uploading them to a server. That's all you're doing. It's really not rocket science. And you managed to be this incompetent at that. Like freaking, I can't even remember anything ever taking this long back in the days of dial-up. That's the thing, right? Back when we had dial-up, nothing ever took this long. It hasn't even started doing anything yet. Is that the whole thing done? Yep, I think so. What's in here? Is this the character or the outfit? It's got to be an outfit. Do I have the character? Yeah. Oh, it's just a pink reskin. But what else is even in this shop? Nothing really worth your time, really. That I haven't already bought. Go on then. I guess we'll get. Did I buy this one? Clear. Wait. Clear Tower of Horror, 10th floor. So there must be more then. Isn't that this though? Site of Nightmare 10. It's ticked. Clear Tower of Horror, 10th floor. Where the fuck is Tower of Horror? Oh, there. Ah. I reached floor 8 apparently. I didn't even know this was a thing. Alright. Let's try and do that. You wanger. What a wanger. I can't move that one. I might actually play some Tower of Fantasy today. I don't know why. For some reason I feel like I would enjoy Tower of Fantasy more than I would any other gacha game right now. And I don't know why. Because the last time I was in there actually wasn't too bad. I actually quite enjoyed the new area. I play some Tower of Fantasy. I bet GitHub's still fucking around. Yep, of course it is. We're not going to get anywhere with that today. It's too shit. I mean, Unity has something apparently similar to GitHub that's like actually Unity is called Plastic SCM, but I think that's for like, see, I don't want to use the collaboration side of GitHub. I just want like people to be able to download the projects if they want to, so they can do whatever they want with them. But I don't know if Plastic SCM supports like it can be used like that. I don't know. I don't even think it's called that anymore. It's called something else now, I think. I might have a look at it because like this is just getting ridiculous now. If there was any alternative to GitHub right now, I would be using it. But that's just it. Maybe that would be a good alternative to GitHub. Wait, I already did Tower 13th floor. Who's the recommended character? Let's see, does Tower of Fantasy want an update? Yes. They can't be using GitHub then. Unity alternative to GitHub. 7 years ago. Thanks, Google. Can we have something from like this century? Just a thought. Just a thought. Anchor point is Git extended and specifically designed for Unity. Anchor point. Do they charge money though? Is Git extended? What does that even mean? Don't tell me it's got anything to do with GitHub. Specifically designed for Unity and Unreal development, it offers all the benefits of Git, but also adds missing features you need in a daily Unity project workflow, such as file locking. Well, it's funny that anchorpoint.com. It's funny that anchorpoint.com recommends Anchorpoint as the Unity alternative. If I made an open source version of a Unity hub, it's such a stupid fucking name. Does Plastic SCM still... No, it's called Source Control now, isn't it? But can you go to it and download projects on it? Because that's what I need it to do. It's called version control. Make your mind up. Version control. There's no like repo like thing though, is there? That's what I'm looking for. You can't just go to like sourcecontrol.com and go and get the project files, which is what I need people to be able to do. Yeah, no, so version control is probably only doing the like collab side of things, which isn't really what I'm looking to do. $10 ago, I saw a post today that needed help conceptually understanding how to collaborate with a friend on a game. So I figured I'd make a proper guide to an often tricky to unpack topic, collaborating with a Unity on GitHub. Step 0, what the fuck is source control? Sometimes called version control, refers to having some system of saving iterations of game project files. Initial setup, register on GitHub, make a new repository. Yeah, chance will be a fine thing. Push commits to branches. Yeah, I've been trying for like 3 hours. Oh, committed 7 minutes ago. Oh my god, right. Moment of truth, is it actually going to push it now? I bet it fucking doesn't. I bet it fucking doesn't. I can't believe how long this has taken. It's 7 gigabytes. Like, you can download a torrent of a film that's 8 gigabytes, right? In like 2 minutes. Just for context. Of course, that would need to be a copyright-free film, you know, something in the public domain, like Night of the Living Dead, the original version. Obviously, I would never condone downloading copyrighted works, but you know, just saying. What if you're committed too big to push? What's the next step? There's a few things you can do. If you isolate which files are making it too big to push, you can take some steps to fix the issue, such as compressing big textures. Fuck off. Sometimes doing big super commits makes the push step time out. Smaller commits can help avoid this. Oh yeah, just make a small game. That's your solution. Make it small. Oh, good solution. How to upload big things? Make them small. Oh, okay. How do I get my wife to lose weight? Ditch her for a skinny girl. Like, what the hell? But for the sake of having that info available in near this thread, here you go. Download git LFS. I did all this shit. So I think I'm doing it right. It's just the world's shittest software. Right, I don't expect this is going to give me an answer anytime in the next 15 minutes, to be completely honest, given how long it took to fucking commit. It says here, can I get that to actually... It's uploading shared assets 1, 9 out of an estimated 14 completed. 1.7 gigabytes of 2.6. $1.8 gigabytes of 2.6. Oh my god, I think it's actually going to do it. 1.9 gigabytes of 2.6. Two gigabytes of 2.6. Like, why do I have to hover my mouse over that just to see that information? Why does clicking it not give me some, like, fucking thing that stays there? How about that? Look, don't even get me started with this fucking thing. This thing is such a joke. Multi-billion dollar, gazillion dollar, not even billion, I think it's gazillion. Gazillion dollar corporation, this is the best they can come up with. Okay, I think it's actually doing it. I think we're seeing a Christmas miracle early here. On the 19th of November, 2024, I think we're witnessing a Christmas miracle right now. I can't believe it. I can't see the stream anymore. Can you see? I don't know if the stream can see the magnified version or not. Can I not limit it to just one screen? George voice, what the hell? Oh my god, it's doing stuff. It's actually doing stuff. I have no idea whether you saw the magnified version or not. 100%? No way. No fucking way. No way. Did it do it? Did it actually do it? I don't believe it. There's no way. It didn't do it. There's no way. Oh my god. It's a fucking Christmas miracle. Right, now I've got to remember how I make a release. I need to zip that up and then upload a release so that people can download it. Create a new release. Release. Markdown is supported. There's a way to upload a screenshot and shit. I can't be asked right now. This is attach binary files. And I want to zip, don't I? 15 copies of this open. So in builds for where's my send? There it is, send to. It'll take 10 minutes to compress it. I might need to add .zip to the thing. No, oh no, because I'm not gonna. I don't want this in the repo. I just want this in the release. So what I'll do, I'll copy the screenshot into this folder, I guess. Imagine working on a game the size of Genshin Impact. God, can't even imagine what that'd be like. Imagine trying to push Genshin Impact's Unity project to GitHub. It's got my old enviro.exe. I don't want that. I renamed it, that's why. Shit, I might want to go and rebuild that then. Might have some shit left over from... Yeah, this also, the zip's going to include both versions. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay, you know what? We're going to delete the build. We're going to rebuild that real quick. Given how much time we've already fucking dedicated to this. Alright, it's this one. No, it wasn't. Shut up. Oh my god, we're actually getting somewhere. Oh no, I deleted the library file. It's gonna need to rebuild the library. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I did that to save space. And I'm glad I did. Look how long it took without that extra 17 gigabytes. Where the hell's my builds folder on here though? I seem to not have one, which is strange. What do you mean safe mode? I was literally in this last night. Oh, don't do this to me. I don't need more bullshit. Where do my builds normally go? Okay, they're next to the assets folder. This should be here. I saw a web one. Windows. I don't have a builds folder for some strange reason. I'll just call it builder. I'll do the same thing for the rebar. Build. I've got a build for this one. That's the weirdest part. Why do I feel like this isn't the same version? Yeah, I need to come out of here for now. No, it's fine. I can leave that on. I didn't see this. I don't get how that bomb works. You can't. Don't you just defuse it by? I just have to drop it down. I have to drop that one down. Now Unity's pissing me around. That's because of the library files, so I understand why Unity's pissing me around. But GitHub has no excuse. Ow. Oh, nice. Right, what are you moaning about? I know what this is. Good day, Cabby. Hello, Alexandria. How are you? Oh my god, I've had a nightmare with GitHub. It's always the same, doesn't it? I'm always having some nightmare with something. But yeah, GitHub, my god. Just trying to push a slightly larger repository makes your life a living hell. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. That would suggest that, yeah, Cinemachine couldn't be found. There's a problem with the Cinemachine package then. Oh, don't start me. Don't start me. Starter assets. First person controller wants an update. I don't really want to update it. It looks like I haven't got a Cinemachine in the project for whatever reason. So hopefully installing it should fix that. Not sure why it's not installed though. That's kind of weird. Just got back from therapists, forgot my appointment, and gaslighted me, told me I was crazy. It's always funny. Oh man, you should have seen my GitHub. I'd pointed to where the folder was on the hard drive, and then it just kept saying, "It seems this repository doesn't exist anymore." I'm like, well, that's funny. I'm in the freaking folder right now. Oh my god. That is some gaslighting there. Alright, hurry up, Unity. Let's get this done. Let's get this done while we wait. I'm liking this match 3 game. Yeah, I hope we get one in Genshin. Well, maybe not tomorrow, but when sometime during the next update. Because last time they did a match 3 game, they kind of had a little competition with each other. Do you remember? And Star Rails was the best. So I'm hoping we get them. They do the same thing again. Because I like. You know what? I'm gonna make it official. I think I like match 3 games. I gotta admit. I do. I like these. These are really fun. They're nice and relaxing when I'm having a hard time, like right now with GitHub. This is just nice to kind of like, you know, switch off a bit and, you know, they're a bitch to make though. Maybe I need to make more of them. Maybe I just need to get maybe I just need more practice making them. If I wanna work for Hoyoverse, you probably need like, yeah, it's definitely silly. If you want to work for Hoyoverse, you probably need to have made like at least 10 match 3 games, I think, on your CV. You need to be able to show them at least 6 match 3 games before they even let you in the door. Oh god. Buff rune. Obstacle cannot move or fall while its presence. Player deals 20% more damage. Wait, player... Oh, I've been destroying these. Okay, these are good then. They give me more damage, so I've got to avoid destroying these ones then. Okay, I've been playing it all wrong. God damn it. I really should read these things. Okay, it's installed. Are you happy now? That's a silly question, isn't it? Missing or broken path. Oh, good. We're having fun times again. Let me load the scene, save it, and we'll reopen it and see what happens. Okay. It wants to work, which is more than I can say for GitHub. We'll see what happens. Yeah, speaking of therapy though, I'm watching now. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I'm watching. Have you heard of that Shrinking? I did watch the first season and I enjoyed it, and I saw the second season was up, so I started watching that one. It's got Harrison Ford in it, and I'm loving that show. It's so funny. I had me in stitches last night. Well, I think it was the night before actually, but really loving it. Nah, no TV or movies for me, just not my thing. Yeah, I'm very fussy with them. I don't watch a lot of stuff. It's the only thing I'm watching right now, to be honest. I'm very fussy with them, but that one I really like. So if I do find something I like, I like to tell people about it, because it's very rare that I watch anything, to be honest. But that one's good. I'm enjoying that one. What is this stupid three-headed dog? I mean, I just answered my own question there, didn't I? Only reason I'd watch a show is if a boyfriend or something offered, and none of those for years now. Yeah, I used to be big on TV. I wanted to be a director at one point. So I studied media studies with originally the plan was I was going to be an animator. Then I realized I needed patience for that. And I don't have the patience for it. So then I thought, okay, well, maybe I could be a movie or a TV show director or something. And I was quite good at it. Like I was kind of like, you know, one of the top of the class or whatever. So I think I do have like an eye for it or whatever, but yeah, I quickly discovered in that world it's not what you know, it's who you know. It was a very sort of, what do you call it? They called it networking, you know. Oh, you need to network with everybody and let it, you know, you had to sort of like advertise yourself and network and get to know everybody and try and get your big break and all this shit. And I was like, that's not me. Fuck that. I just want to make stuff. So that was the end of that, really. What was I going to do? Any co-op for Snow or just skipping for now? Oh my god, what the hell was that? I can do if you bear with me. I just need to get. I want to. Why is this doing this? I want to rebuild this, but now it's screaming about freaking Cine Machine for some strange reason. Because I finally got my GitHub repo up, and then I was going to build my thing out, but I can do that later. And then I can jump in if I can get the freaking launcher open. Cine Machine's installed now, though. I don't understand. The type on namespace Cinemachine could not be found. It's freaking installed. What are you talking about? It wasn't, but it is now. There. I don't understand this error. I could understand if Cinemachine wasn't installed. I'm the man and I'd rather offer it with you than some random. It has 5 days left, so no rush or anything. Oh yeah, I mean I do want to. I'm at the end of my tether with all this stuff, so I was just saying I might jump in Tower Fantasy. For some reason I'm craving a little bit of Tower Fantasy. It's really weird. So yeah, we can do some Snowbreak. I'll probably get some food and then come back as well. So we've got a while yet. But I want to get the bollocks out the way so that then I can just chill and I'll play some Snowbreaks and play some Tower Fantasy. But I'm going to want to get food at some point in the next couple of hours. So I don't know what order things are going to be in, but all right, let's see if we can. So because it says, right, if I say using Cinemachine. Yeah, it doesn't find it. That's kind of weird. What the hell? I have seen this before, but I can't remember what the fix is. Let me just Google this. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've seen this before. If you're using Unity 6, they changed it, so it's no longer just Cinemachine. It's now using Unity.Cinemachine. It's actually Unity Engine.Cinemachine. Okay. So why the hell did it change my namespace then? Unless the old... Oh, because it got upgraded. That'll be why. Because this was originally like 2013 or something. So what would have happened is... I bet it was using the old one then. I must have still been using the old one when I upgraded it to Unity 6, I think. It's still showing that error though. Why is my code showing up in this weird like solo window? And none of my namespaces are like showing up. I've got like no tooltips, no namespaces, no error log. What is happening? Oh, this is driving me insane. Right. Camera transition detector. Yeah, and now when I go into the script like that, it shows in a different window. Fucking, honestly, Microsoft, why are you so incompetent? Honestly, they drive me insane. Look at how many copies of this I've got open now. That's so ridiculous. I don't even know which one's the right one. Probably the last one, I would think. None of them have an error log. None of them have IntelliSense. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? This is actually driving me insane. So I can't check to see whether these are valid or not. Oh, you know what that is? Actually, I think I know what that is. I need Visual... What the hell is it called? Visual Studio Editor installing. Why has it lost all this stuff, though? It's kind of weird. Oh my god. It's one of those... It's just... This is just my life now. Anything that can go wrong feels like it just is going wrong. I need a break. Like... To catch a break. Everything's not such a fucking battle all the time. Get that one. Right, you can drop the keys. I could if I could make a move, but I can't make a move around there. What game is that? This one. This is Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, this one's Honkai Impact 3rd. They've got a little... I'm loving this Match 3 game. So they had an anniversary recently, so I went and got like all the anniversary rewards, and then I saw this and I was like, oh, I like this. So I've been sort of playing it now and again just as a little break. And I've got enough gems now to get any character that I want, because there's no 50-50 in this. But I don't like the characters right now, so I'm just kind of waiting until it gets a character that I actually want. I kind of wanted little baby Teresa. She was fun with a little hammer. But I'm going to have to wait for a rerun or something. Or see if somebody else comes out that I want. Because, yeah, there's this... I lost... Yeah, there's a weird... Let me show you the weird character right now. It's so weird. I don't like her. She's insane. She's like this weird mech thing. The current new character in this. I don't really like her. She's too weird. Look at that. Wait, where do you do character trials in this? Oh, she's back! Oh, I can get her! Oh my god, she just changed. I swear to god she wasn't there last night. I can get her now. That's the one I like. It's Baby Teresa. Yeah, I can get her. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Ah, that's so crazy. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, we're going to get her. Let's just check Unity real quick. Can we fix any of these bugs now? Sleepy one. Yeah, I think she's fun. I mean, I don't know. Her ult's stupid. I don't like her ult, but I like her general gameplay. Because you can, like, jump around and just smash people and stuff, and it's super fun. But then her ult, she just kind of lays down on a bed, and then you're supposed to swap to somebody else. And she sends all these, like, bunnies into the field. So if you stay on her... You literally just watch all the bunnies kill everybody, but you don't actually do anything. So it feels weird because, like, you know, you want to do an ult and then go and cause loads of chaos. But instead, she sends all these bunnies and they all do the chaos. So I don't really like her ult. But I guess the idea is you swap off her and then, you know, then you go and join in with the bunnies, which is kind of fun. So that's why I like her. But it does feel weird because she doesn't really do anything in her ult. She just lays down on a bed. It's really weird, but I thought she was fun. I really like the play style. So I'm so glad she's back, and I've got a guaranteed as well. Well, like I said, there's no 50-50 anywhere. Right? Can we see namespaces now or not? We're not getting... What is going on today? We're not getting any of the namespaces coming up. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll do this later. I can't be fucking arsed. I don't understand what the hell's going on. I just installed Unity Editor. It should be fucking working. It's not doing it. It's driving me around the fucking bend today. Everything I've tried to do. Right, let's go. Let's get her. So she's guaranteed in 24. So let's do a quick 10. Make it early. So I might try and get a weapon or something as well then, because I'll have pulls left, I think. Okay. 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 Good God, that ad break message never goes away. I know. Valkyrie Bolt Storm, she sucks. Oh, I can't wait to... Oh, this is going to be really good. I can play some of this as well with Teresa. Okay, we didn't get her in the first temple. I know we should do singles now. Because if I get her early... Well, I've got 6 of these anyway. If I get her early, I might try and get a weapon. Okay, let's do this. This is it. Yeah, we got it slightly early. Slightly early. Actually, yeah, no, we got it quite early actually because I still got 4 of those left. Yeah. So I can't use those on the weapon banner. I might as well just do them on here. Yay, we got a... I mean, we knew we would get it because there's no 50-50 in this. But it's so hard to get characters in this game. But they did give a ton of rewards during the anniversary, so I made sure to log in and get those because... Yeah, I knew I wanted her. But I remember thinking, oh god damn it, I wish the anniversary was just before she came out. But I had a feeling they'd do a rerun because they've been doing a lot of reruns of their newer characters lately, which is good. Alright, and this is our last character poll. Every poll saved counts. Oh my god, for a second there, I thought I was getting a second copy of her, but we got a different Teresa. Alright! Yay! Shiki Shackle's improvement. We got some kind of thing for that. Oh, I'm so happy to get her. She's so fun. I gotta learn how to play her again now. It's been a while since I played as her. Okay, that's the other Teresa. She wants a rank up. She wants to be ranked off. I'm not going to upgrade her. She sucks. Sorry, Teresa, but you do suck. See, I don't like Teresa normally. I don't know. Windy Teresa's not bad. Windy Teresa's quite fun, but I don't really like any of the other ones. But this one's... She's just so weird. Okay, I don't know what that is. I need to level her up. Alright. Skills. Let's unlock these. I have tons of mats because I never use them on anybody. So I should have tons of mats. Yeah, and during the anniversary I actually got 2 more copies of Senadina. It was crazy. It's so weird. Yeah, I think they were both out of P as well. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I just got like, ended up with 2 extra copies of Senadina. So now she's at like C3 or something. I'm like, holy shit. But that's good because I have like a team that I like. And I guess she'll replace Blast Hammer, I guess. Because I've got Teresa, Thelma, and Senadina, who I think should make a good team, I think. Alright, let's level her up. Because I like the new Starburst stuff. Veni Teresa was the best I used. Yeah. She was Veni Teresa. I did too almost. That would have been great. I don't think H3 is doing too well, so they probably have it on generous drops to keep people. Yeah, it's definitely their least moneymaker, but I think, you know, I think they're definitely passionate about it, which is good. It's like their passion project. But yeah, like I say, I really like the new stuff. I know you preferred the older content, but I like the new. I like what they've done with the new stuff on this. I think it's really cool. Oh my god, there's so much clicking. Oh no, I've run out of those. I can buy them. It's fine. I've got a ton of asterite as well, so that should be fine. Right, is that all those skills? Nope. She's still got more. Okay, I need to buy some more of those. And some more again. There we go. Skills. It's still lit up though. Oh, there's one. QT morning shuttle. That's 2 punctual. Oh, so there's a... Oh, wait, there's 2 modes you can have. So morning shuttle, that's 2 punctual. QT triggers when an enemy is time slowed or hit multiple times within 3 seconds, or when a teammate casts a weapon skill, dealing lightning damage and builds up stress. QT entry reduces the switch cooldown of the switched out character. So you can have that on or off. Current level cap, QT triggers when an enemy is slowed down or hit multiple times within 3 seconds, or when a teammate casts a weapon skill. Isn't that the same description? QT entry reduces the switch cooldown of the switched out character. What's the difference? I don't see the difference. Don't they say the same thing? Yeah, so one says skill level or current level cap. I'm so confused. So I don't know what that switch does. Weird. We could try it with the switch on and off and see if it feels any different, I guess. Alright, well, we've got to level her up some more. Should probably get some more skills as well. 60. Is 60 the max? Is 60 the max? Not 80 is the max. So I need some more shite as well. Okay, but she's got new skills now. Compared to seeing Nikkei Anniversary where people can't get a chrome off 1,000 poles. Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? Because Nikkei is normally really good. Like, I normally get tons of characters in Nikkei. It took me ages to get that Cinderella, and I can't get the new one. And I was playing it and I was thinking, I swear they've rigged these fucking rates. I swear they've done something to these rates, because it doesn't feel like it used to. Yeah, I swear they've rigged them. But Nikkei's got that problem where you can't use newer characters anywhere, because like you've got so much invested in the old ones, and you can never. You're so time gated that they can't ever really catch up. At least that's how I feel. So I actually can't use newer characters, so I just end up using the same team. Because the newer characters will never catch up. Okay, if I do my commissions or whatever, I might get some shit off here. One left. I've run out of stuff. I'll have to buy one. There you go, buy one. I never seem to have all this crap that they always want. Oh, I just got some dawn pulls as well. Did I? I didn't see it that time. Maybe I already claimed those. Contributions. Let's get those. Snowball. Can I do... Yeah, I did quick light, didn't I? Oh yeah, they're letting you do. I'll tell you what, they are improving this game because they've added a lot of quick light stuff. So remember how this game used to be like the grindiest thing in the world, and it was awful. Well, it's still the same game, but they've let you sweep a lot of stuff that you couldn't sweep before now, so it's actually it is a lot better. So they're definitely like constantly thinking about this stuff, which I think is really cool. And it feels so much better now. Now you can just go in and sweep a lot of stuff. So I think that's helped a lot. Oh, I need to copy that, and then I get that. There we go. Material events. I can do the quick light. There we go. Sweep that. Ah, it's so much better. Right. All right. So let's see if we might as well try and get a weapon. Did I get some dawn pulls? No, I didn't get some dawn pulls. All right. Who the hell is that? All right, I probably won't get it. Oh, I don't know. Hey, 22 drops. I mean, I haven't got 22 drops, but that's not that many, really. That's not that many. So, I don't know. I don't even know what the hell it would look like. How do I know if I get it? Because it's not that clear, is it? Like, you know how like normally it goes gold or whatever in the other games? Like in this game it doesn't really do that. It just shows you the thing that you won. Okay, I guess it looks like that. But if you don't know what it looks like, then you don't really know what you're looking for. Okay. Because it goes gold anyway, so like, it doesn't really mean that you won the big thing. Yeah, the gacha results in this are really confusing, really weird. It doesn't really change that much if you win the big thing. Come on, give me it early, give me it early, give me it early. Now we got one pull left. But I'm only 15 away. Oh shit, I didn't even have enough for one pull. No. By the time I do dailies, I will. Probably. Oh yeah, because it's more than 200 in this, isn't it? It's like scandalous prices. It really is. How much is it for a pull? 280? Jesus Christ. 280 for a pull. Yes, I haven't got enough. Damn it. I'm only 16 away though. Right. So if I do dailies, and obviously I want to, I need to actually farm some stuff though. I need to get leveling mats for and stuff. I can sweep this now. I can sweep adventure tasks. The higher premium price. I know, right? Yeah, passion project with passion prices. Okay, we can sweep this now. So now you can just add your stuff in. And then you just click the advanced light thing. Quick light or whatever. It's about time though, to be honest. Done. Shrine exchange. I never do anything with that gourmet feed. Yeah, I don't ever do anything with that. Does it do the boss fear as well? Yeah, I think it does the boss as well. That's pretty good. To be fair, this game had better sales than Snowball could ever hope to. Yeah, and this is the lowest earner. Very good. They must be having like baths. They must have daily money baths over there. Can you imagine? It's just ridiculous. This is print money. No, I do. I mean, when I look at the other games, though, like I said, they make good games. They fucking, I think they deserve it. There's nothing more depressing than when like a big corporation has a monopoly, like Microsoft, and they make shit, you know, and you're like, okay, this is actually garbage, but you have a monopoly and nobody can stop you. So it's nice to see somebody on top that I think actually deserves to be on top. and I would say that probably, especially compared to the other gacha games, you know. Yeah, haven't made a good game in 10 years now. The 99-cent Green Girl was a good deal. Oh, did you get Brussels sprout for 99 pence? Do I even have her? I can't remember whether I got her recently or not. No, I think I had a choice, but I chose somebody else. I think I chose the paintbrush girl because she looked different. Yeah, because they give tons of stuff for the anniversary. I got tons of stuff. Loads of characters and all sorts. Yeah, I think I picked her, but I could have picked Brussels. Oh, it might have been her. I got both of these very recently. Yeah, I got quite a few characters from the anniversary. And I got 2 more copies of Senadina. Crazy. Ah, so I need to put something on my Teresa then, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna need to level this trash up, aren't I? For now. So I can use her. Should be fine. So that got it to 25. What the hell? And I need some stigmata for... Oh my god, I didn't hit the stigmata thing. Okay, we've got a few more chips, but not really that many. Oh, you have to buy those out the shop, don't you? I think I remember now. It's been so long since I needed chips in this game. Yeah, I think you get the chips from the world shop. Open world shop. That sounds like what you do. Yes. I don't know how many I need. Yeah, let's not like spend all our money on them. Because she's like only 20 levels away. I have no idea what I need. Let's get 40 for now. Alright, is that enough? Nope. 73 though. Not far off, not far off. Alright, so I think you can get to that through here as well. Shop, event shop, it's not that one. No. They have tons of stuff in here as well. I don't know whether any of this is good. Oh, these are the stupid little fairy things. But you need like 1 million of them. I'd love to get some of those fairies, but you just need so many of them. Can I get this now? Oh yeah. Is that another pole? I think that's another pole, you know. Okay, I got all the goodies out of it. Oh yeah, and I want to get that. I'll get that dress for Teresa. Because it's free. Do I pick? Oh yeah, I have to open the box and then pick. Alright, so we'll get that. What else is there? I don't even know what half this shit is. Oh, so there's another event I can get crystals out of. What the hell's this? I don't even know what this is. Oh no, I started. Oh, this looked horrendous, so I backed out when it tried to force me in it the other day. But maybe I should have a look at it at some point. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll have a look at that later. But it's, yeah, a different event. So where the hell are XP chips? Coin shop. Here we go. Alright. No, I don't want 99 of them. 20? It was a starter account. It was a boring music woman who's brown, the girl with guns and Brussels sprouts. Yeah, that's why I changed. I managed to get rid of that horrible music because they give you an option now where you can have the ship or you can have the new world as your background. And if you change to the new world background, which I did, you don't get that music anymore. You get new music. So I was like, oh god, it was worth it just for that. It was worth it just to change the frickin' music. Oh wait, that's a weapon. I want to do her. come on, I wanna play. I wanna play with my new toy. Oh my god, it's still only level 77. That's good enough for now. Right, Stigmata, what do you need? Oh my god, I haven't a clue. What is she? Thunder? She's Thunder, I think, isn't she? That's what her skills said. Yeah, she is Thunder. I don't know. Okay, what's the name of a unit? The Teresa Apocalypse. Let's have a look. Teresa Apocalypse. Free to play Stigmata. Should I watch the guide? I should watch the guide, shouldn't I? Let's watch the guide.
Come one, come all. Come on down to the Honkai.
This is the right character, right? No, it's not the right character. What are you talking about? That's not the Teresa that I have. What? Teresa Apocalypse Guide. Shiki Shackle's Imperative Guide. I like the thumbnail. The thumbnail's cool. That's not in... Please tell me it's not in Japanese. Shiki Shackle's short form, Simp. No way! They called it Simp! And then they had the new Fuhua Ultimate, one for $5 or 15 or something. Technically good deal, but Fuhua so pass. Alright. No way they called it... Is this just them taking the piss, or is that what they actually called it? Quantum type lightning. What does that even mean? Is she quantum or is she lightning? Or is quantum lightning in this game? Wait. Is there a lightning and a quantum? Or I'm so confused. So Shiki Shackle's Imperative, short form Simp, is a quantum type lightning DBS using the Astral Ring World Star. As a DBS, Simp is more of a counter to Quantum type. I have time to read that. Hang on. Right. Simp is more of a counter to Quantum type, like Vilvi, with multiple ways to apply Quantum Collapse. As a Resonance DBS, Homu Puppets become Resonance Mark. That's her bunnies, with 18 trigger counts, the highest so far in the game. And when supports create resonance marks, Homo can consume those marks, triggering 3 marks instantly. As a resonance support, Simp does not generate a resonance mark and is just another trigger, but her team buffs are quite high. Simp can also be a Wheel of Destiny support, providing 11 seconds of Rondo stays. As a Wheel of Destiny support, you can consider her to be another Senna, because you can just use ult and let Simp sleep in the back. Oh, I wanted to use it with Senadina. Is that not the best way to use it? But wait, there's more. Simp is also the new best support for Lunaval. Lunaval, I don't have her. Simp gives Elemental Breach for a Teresa teammate, replacing Hersher of Truth, and Huge Paralyzed Trauma, replacing Eden. Or you can even use Simp with Eden for even more Paralyzed Trauma. Yeah, that's the boring music woman with the harp. Yeah, I think she's the one I... Is she the one I picked? Yeah. She's awkward to play though, because it's like a rhythm game thing, isn't it? You got to time it just right. It is interesting though. I love that they're so experimental with this game. I love that they'll just try new things. Okay, so activates Shiki Shackle's leader skill. Activates Astral Ring World Star. One member with Domain Resonance trait. Team gains elemental damage plus 17.2%. 2 members with Domain Resonance trait. Simp's Resonance attack gain lightning damage plus 21%. 3 members with Domain Resonance trait. Enemies take 17.5% more lightning damage. So she's lightning support then, isn't she, really? Some buffs that are already activated if you are the leader. God, I probably wouldn't even understand most of this. Puppets become domain resonance marks and can be triggered up to 18 times. Can consume teammates' resonance marks and trigger 3 resonance marks. High resonance mark damage. Independent multiplier. Self-elemental breach. Stellar drain recovers 10 more AR. During SO. I don't even know what that is. Stellar something, probably. If you don't have quantum mech energy, gains these effects. Enemies with damage from Simp's resonance attack take 30% more lightning damage. Okay, she's got 2 meters. I don't want to work and let me leave work. Simp has 2 states. I don't want to work as the default state. Okay. After using combo attack, Simp enters the enhanced state. Let me leave work. Right, so when it goes orange, if I don't want to work if I don't want to work state, you can gain stress meter from various skills. Basic attack, weapon skill, QTE, ultimate, and activating stellar outburst. So I take it you probably want to charge a meter before you ult then. At max stress master, hold attack to cast combo attack and enter leave my work state. You can then... Wait, I missed that. At max stress meter, hold attack to cast combo attack and enter let me leave work state. So hold attack when a meter charges. You can cast combo attack from the ground or in the air, but it's more recommended to do it from the ground. But the one in the air is fun though. The one in the air is really fun. Since ground combo attack launches you in the air, and most of Simp's attacks in Let Me Leave Work are aerial attacks. In Let Me Leave Work state, basic attack becomes a spin attack that continually... Yeah, that's really fun. You continuously consume stamina. In Let Me Leave Work state, hold attack to launch work is over alarm. Jesus, what? They make this thing so complicated. This will also auto-cast when stress meter depletes. Right, let me just figure out. We can get more into this later. Equipment. I kind of just want to know what stigmata to craft for a... Do they not mention? They say equipment. It's going to be under equipment, isn't it? I know, right? Step 2, 478. Right, equipment. Obviously a weapon's going to be best in slot. I'll try and get that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I could probably get that. I'm only 16 pulls away. It depends how long she's got. How long has she got on the banner? How long has she been rerun for? 8 days. 8 days. I might be able to do it. That's still over a week. I might be able to do that. 16 pulls in 8 days, maybe. If I grind the events and stuff. Okay, where's my video gone? Okay, so her weapon can break shields. Oh, I think you gain a shield. Without signature weapons, simple only have half meter after ultimate and QTE. Alright, so basically you get this anywhere, but you get a full shield instead of half a shield, I think, with the signature weapon. Right. So these must be a best in slot stigmatas. I probably can't do these ones though. These are signatures and stuff, aren't they? Mind you, I think I remember this. I got offered these. I got offered some of these stigmatas during the anniversary, and I remember thinking, okay, every time I can get a Teresa one for her, I'm gonna pick that because I'm sure I'll get her in the future, and then I've got her things, so I might have some of these. So Teresa late for work. I know I got at least one of them. Right, hang on. Valkyrie. But I don't know if I got any more than that. Okay, I don't seem to have that one. No, I don't have that one. I'm sure I got one of them. I remember. Yeah, there we go. I got that one. There's the one I got. I've got a best in slot for that one. So that's good. But I guess I only managed to get one during the anniversary. Damn it. Okay. So how do I craft... I bet I can't. Can I craft those? I can't even remember how you craft... Oh, forge. So that's the one we want, isn't it? Forgeable? No way! I just forged it! Oh, we've got 2 of the 3 best in slots. Yes. Look it. Oh my god, we've got 2 of the 3 best in slots already. Okay, that's cool. Probably because he gave you a lot of shit during the anniversary, I think. So, equip that. She's got a best in slot there now as well. And the other one we want looks like that. Can we forge it? Please, 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 please. No, I need 6. Oh, I'm not too far off though. Okay, I need 600 of those little green things. Can I buy them from anywhere? Yeah, probably. How many do I need? 600. So I've got 380. Well, 379. So I need what? 221, I think. That gives me 3. Oh, but that's up for only 1. Right, so I need 221. That's 54. So I need... How many more do I need? Less than 200. So let's just get like 160 for now. Something like that. How many have I got now? Oh, I overfarmed. No, I didn't. I underfarmed. I need a few more. Okay, that's fine. I need like 25 more? 15 more? 15. Yes! Wait. Wait, why isn't it? Why isn't it saying I can do it? You said what? Mate, you're saying here I need 600. I've got 603. What, why is that red? What? What are you saying to me? What, why? Why? What? Why are you doing this to me? Make it now. There! It just didn't refresh for whatever. That's stupid. Alright. Bad programming. We've got all 3 best in slots now. Now, if it looks like I'm terrible, it's because I don't have a best in slot weapon, alright? Okay, so I can still use that as an excuse. Because, obviously I don't have a best in slot weapon yet. So obviously, any part of my gameplay that looks kind of skill issue, it's just because I don't have a best in slot weapon. That's all it is. Once we get that, then we'll have no excuse. Alright, just do it! Oh my god, I need everything. Ah, no. Where do I get these from? Supply shop. Memorial Arena. I gotta do some farming now. Ah, I gotta do farming? Ugh. God damn it. Alright. I could use it though, right? Should I? Why can't we do Arena Light? I've got to... I have to have cleared it on the previous week, which I didn't do. Alright. So let's use my A team on this one, probably. Because I should just clear stuff. I don't expect anyone to actually be good at that game. Somebody will be. But it ain't me. Once deployed, they will be locked. Yes, go on. Right, I'm not going to use her yet because I just... I obviously need to clear these. And I should probably just clear them. I'd rather use her on something less. Because, like, this is one of these, like, one and done things, you know? And it's locked when it's locked and all the rest of it, so probably best not to risk it. Yeah, I do like Senadine. I think Senadine is currently my favourite, though. I do like Thelma. Thelma's quite fun. I even like Hammer Girl, but I think Hammer Girl's probably the least. Hammer Girl's fun, but she's very one-dimensional, right? She's like a one-trick pony. It's like, yeah, it's fun to spin your hammer around and stuff, but then that's all she really does. So that's why I feel like Teresa with her hammer would be a good replacement for Hammer Girl. Because they're kind of similar, but Teresa's just a lot more nuanced, got a lot more moves and stuff. Now my Thelma's never done good damage. Now I don't have a best in slot weapon, but I don't know, like I don't know what's up with her because she's got all the good stigmata and stuff. But I feel like she just doesn't do the damage she should. But I really like Thelma because she's very fun. She's very zippy and fast. I like fast gameplay. Yeah, I still think, I don't care if it's the optimal team. I think I want to replace Hammer Girl with Teresa. Because they're very similar in my mind. So it's like I'm replacing one hammer for a better one in a way. So even if it's better to replace Senadina with her, I like Senadina, so I'm going to keep her. And she's still unique. That's what I like about Senadina. Nobody else like fucking throws yo-yos around and does the kind of moves that she does. Plus, I obviously got extra copies of her, so she's probably my strongest character as well. You got the other Astral Ring as well, didn't you? The Songshu or whatever her name is. I was a bit jealous of that. Yeah, they've released another one now as well. There's like this little chibi one, but she sounded very like she was only for specific use cases and stuff, and I wasn't able to get her anyway. So. Yeah, and one in one pull. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was saying to Pika though, I feel like if you look at Hoyo games, I think you can tell a lot about the team structures from looking at their events and minigames. Because Genshin's minigames are by far the shortest, although Zenless's have been short. But I think there's a reason for that, right? Because I have a theory. I think Genshin's probably run like a tight ship because it's their big money maker, and it's a different producer as well. So I think they just don't get as much freedom or time to make the events and like mini games and stuff because they're just so busy on the main game. And I feel like this game has the biggest mini games and events by far, and it's their lowest moneymaker. It's their oldest game, and it's like their passion project. So to me, it almost feels like they're kind of like, okay, you know, you don't get that much creative control over the mainline game because somebody higher up makes those decisions. But I reckon they just leave all the event stuff to like the devs, and they just say, you know, okay, you just come up with whatever because we don't really care. Just make whatever you want. And so I think that's why this game gets the biggest, like, really crazy events and mini games that are really, really big, and because they probably just get more time to work on it. And I think in Genshin it's like the opposite; they just don't get that much time to do their events and mini games. So I feel like Zenless will probably end up like this, but I think they've been putting out so many fires since the game came out, because people didn't like TVs and stuff. That's the reason their minigames have been short up to this point. Because they're a new team as well, right? So they're probably just still figuring stuff out. But yeah, I feel like once Zenless like finds its feet or whatever, you probably get much bigger minigames in it. But I think Genshin's always going to have little minigames because it's probably too, you know, tightly controlled and stuff. So they probably just don't get as much time to work on it. Because Star Rail's minigames are really big as well. Star Rail is probably like the second biggest for minigames and events. But if you think about it, Star Rail's main game is kind of... It's quite shallow when you think about it. It's just a turn-based RPG, isn't it? So there's not really that much for the dev team to do. Like, it's probably a lot easier to produce, like, you know, a new Penacony than it is a new frickin' Natlan. Because one's an open world sprawling game and the other one's just like an instance turn-based RPG. So, and that's why I think you get bigger like events in Star Rail, because they've got more time to work on it. Why is he not taking damage? Okay, he is now. Why is nobody's ult coming up at all? Am I doing something wrong? I don't think I've had a sing. Oh no, I used it on Teresa just now. Not Teresa, Thelma. Yeah, I used it on Thelma just now. That's probably why. Senadina is kind of hard to control though, like you've got to have her up in the air as much as possible, it's kind of awkward. But I also feel like she's one of those characters where once you get like the hang of her timings and her momentum and stuff, like she's really fun. I got stunned. God, how much health does this one have? Yeah, I shouldn't use Teresa's Thelma. I keep calling her Teresa. Thelma's ult, because she just doesn't do that much damage. Because I don't know. I feel like I must have screwed my Thelma up somehow. She isn't doing anywhere near as much damage as I expected to. Yeah, see, look at Senadina's ult. Man, I've got more copies on her now. But she's always done good damage. Senadina's ult. It's always done a lot of damage. Right, what was I doing this for? It was some mat that I needed, wasn't it? Did that give me what I needed, or do I need to do more? Returnee still. This has still got 14 days on it. Yeah, no, you know what I think happened? I think they reset the timer on my returnee event. But they didn't refresh the rewards. Because I come in this thing so rarely. So, like, yeah, because that was ages ago when I got the returnee event. But, oh yeah, we've got another pull as well. Alright. 16, come on. God damn it, Hoyo. Why? Alright, let's see. What did I need? I was crafting... Wasn't I crafting the last stigmata? No, I actually crafted that. I was enhancing it. Yeah, I needed more of those cubes, I think. Wait, I can just buy these. Oh, I'll just buy them then. But I can't buy enough. I need one more. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Is there anywhere else I can get them from? Get rid of that dude. Get rid of him. There we go. Get rid of him. I don't know who he is. Get out of here. I don't want no dude. I don't want sweaty dudes in my waifu game. What the hell? There we go. That's 2 of 3 fully leveled. Now just got one more. Great. Okay, what do I need for this? It's gonna be the same again, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay, what can we buy? Buy those. I think buy those. But we need 7 of these! Yeah, it's gonna have to be a Memorial Arena. Can't get it off Battle Pass. I spent all those. Where'd you get these from? Stardust Shard. Exchangeable for... I think these are Wish. I think this is what you get for doing wishes, I think. I don't know, I think so. Alright, we'll do this then. But how many do I get? It doesn't even show me the cubes here. I only get one more attempt today. Alright, fine. We'll use my old school team for this one then. And then I always struggle to get a third team together. But, I don't know. I do have more characters now. I just need to build them, I guess. Yeah, I need a third team. Yeah, this is supposed to be the ice team. I should use this one. I probably have all those now. But they're not built. I don't know about her. I think she's the reindeer one, isn't she? I don't have the reindeer one of her yet. Oh god, I've got to remember how to play Silverwing now. Okay, yeah, it's pretty easy. It's dead already! Well, this team actually probably is stronger. Well, I got her best in slot weapon, I remember doing that. Daily attempts used up. I thought you would let me go to the last stage at least. I thought it was attempts per boss, not like... Eh? Oh, so that's why I only did 5 of 6. It's not because it's not that I failed. I thought I scored 5 of 6, but it's because you only get 5 attempts a day. Wait, but why did it let me do that one extra there then? I don't know. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to grind this game over the next few days, I think. Right, I need something real quick, casual, that I can try my new character out on. That's not too... This one dictates which teams you use, so I can't do that one. Wasn't there an event or something that was like that? Events. The first and last war. Hot on the trail. How many events is there? Oh yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Yeah, this is great. Okay, I can do this one. I don't know if I should do easy or not. I'll just do easy for now. I don't know how hard it's gonna be. And I can pick who I want, right? Yeah, look, she's recommended! With Senadina as well. Okay, I won't use her, I'll use Thelma, I guess. But that's almost the recommended team as well. Oh, cool. Okay, so we want Astral Ring. Let's get Teresa. Senadina. Oh, that's a trial. I want mine. I want mine. And we'll have, I guess, Thelma. Oh, she's... Oh, you can do the trial with her in. Yeah, she's the one I didn't want to get. She was the last one that I was talking about. She's weird. Wait, is that her bunny? Oh no, it's part of her. I was going to say, what does that mean? She links somehow with her, but it was actually part of her character model. Okay. Because I was like, wait, what's she doing with one of Teresa's Homus? Choose both. I don't care. Just whatever. I'm not reading these. I'm just gonna pick whatever. Does it give you a recommended icon on these or not? I don't think it does. Right, I gotta remember how to play now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, shit. Okay, whatever, we did it. Right. Yeah, and then there's this weird thing where, like, you decide when you come out of the ult, but I don't know when the right time to do that is. So whenever I want to press L2, she'll, like, wake up and stuff. But, like, when you meant to do that? Okay, she came out of it on her own. No, I want to actually place her, not lay down on a bed. I keep activating rope by mistake. Yeah, she's a weird mech girl. Right, Teresa. Right, how do I do this again? How do I jump? Oh, like that. Oh, yes! Oh man, she's fun. I only got like 5 seconds of gameplay though. Okay, it's because I kept doing the old BAM stack. We'll get it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how we like to play this. Yeah, maybe... Should I be doing it? Let's try 1.5. Current zone level is lower than recommended level. Yeah. Okay, she's recommended again. Oh, this is my team! Look! This is the team I want to use. So it must be a good team. Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, so they actually recommend Thelma as leader. Theirs is probably stronger than mine, to be fair. But I'll use mine because it's mine. Alright, and my Senadina. I've got all three of these characters now. And my Teresa. Haha, my team. And it's the recommended team. That makes me happy. Right, okay, let's do this. I have no idea what these buffs do. I'm just going to click them. If it's gold, I click it. If it's purple, I don't know. Just clicking whatever. Ah, right, jump with triangle. It's always weird that it's triangle. Yeah, there's this... Oh, I've got to get the hang of it again. What, she laid down without doing her rolls? Oh no. Oh no, I didn't know she did that. I thought you had to tell her when to lay down. That's gonna get annoying. Why I want it? Oh, it's because she's R2, that's why. I was pressing the wrong button, wondering why she wouldn't come in. Yeah, why is my damage so pitiful? So bad. Okay, so this thing was a... You had to charge a paralyzed trauma gauge. And this is the team I want to play. And this is the recommended team. So that would suggest that the team that I'm using is good at paralyzed trauma. So I should probably learn what that is. Okay, I still haven't really gotten to have my little bouncy smashy fun that I wanted to have. Right. Oh, recommended leader. Alright, but we're having Teresa. Because I want to get a feel for her. And we'll have Senadina. Alright, we'll do that. Oh my god, seriously, I don't care. I don't care. I just want to fight. Jesus Christ. Oh, why? I'm just so used to seeing the ult lit up and then thinking I should use that. I need to get used to playing her. Every time I see that ult light up, I just press it without thinking. But then I can't have bouncy smashy fun if I do that. I need to do a tutorial as well. She's not bossy. I didn't like her at first, this gun girl. She's one of the newer characters as well. I didn't really like her at first. But she's actually quite good. I was not a big fan of guns in these games because I don't know, I feel like they kind of missed the point. I feel like melee is a lot more fun in these beat 'em up games. But she's not bad actually, she has a lot more... Like, she's better than the Zenless gun users. She's got more wallop, it feels like she's got a bit of wallop to her even though she's a gun user, and she's not too ranged, which I like. Alright, so I can level up the zone, whatever that means. Okay. And I could probably do the next zone, 1.5, okay. Current zone level is lower than the recommended level. Oh, it said that before? Okay, so it means that I should have leveled the zone up higher. So if I'm clearing it, even though the zone's a lower level than it should be, doesn't that mean I'm doing quite well? Because I assume when you level the zone up, it levels you up somehow, like it makes it easier. Okay, so her as leader, and I'm going to go with... Obviously Teresa, because we want to get a feel. Maybe I should reword that. And... Okay, we could... Who's this? Hersher Finality. I don't even know what that is. Go on, we'll do that one then. Oh my god, I don't care. Please. I just want to play the game. I don't want this. I don't care. I swear all this stuff is always meaningless anyway in these games. It's like it makes such a small difference that it really doesn't fucking mean anything. It's like all gimmicks that don't really do enough to change the outcome, really. And in rare cases they do. This is it. See, this is fun, this. I love it. She goes so high as well. She's got a double jump, that's why. She's actually got a double jump. So you can jump twice. I don't think any of the other ones have a double jump, do they? Oh, she's nuts in this mod. Yeah, I don't think other characters have a double jump. Let me test that. Does she have a double jump? I don't know, she's flowy. It's hard to tell because she's so flowy. Okay, I couldn't really tell whether she had a double jump or not. Because her jump's slow as well compared to this. Her jump's really fast, but hers was either a really long one slow jump, or it was two longer, slower jumps, which made it harder to see whether it was one jump or not. So maybe it's just this. Maybe the only thing that's different is the speed of a jump, but whatever it is, it feels good. Use our Teresa. I'll take my sanity now. Oh my god, I don't care. I wish there was just like a, just auto choose the ones that you think button. So I didn't even get asked that. Right, so if we pop her all off, That's not when she goes into crazy mode, though, is it? No, that's not crazy mode. That's when she sends the bunnies after everyone. So what is it that activates that crazy mode where she starts spinning? Still don't understand what that works. I mean, in the video, that's where it said hold attack when the meter was charged. I haven't even seen the meter yet, actually. There we go. Oh my god, it's so fun! It's so fun! Oh my god, every time just as I'm starting to have fun with it, it's like, you killed them, match over. I'm like, no, I was just unstoppable. Right, I need to understand how that works because it's the same button. It's the old button still. It's like she has two ults. So weird. And that ult is so fun. Oh, that's the one I like. It's so fun. She starts smashing everything. Right, recommends her Brussels sprout and Bronya. No, I need to enjoy my new character. We can have Brussels sprout, that's fine, but oh my god, does this? I was hoping one of these buttons would just like get this out of my face and just pick whatever, but it doesn't. Oh my god, I don't care. And you asked me like 50 buffs. Like, who cares? Right, whatever. Right, so she's got an ult now, but if I press that, she's going to go to sleep. Maybe you have to go to sleep first. But where's this meat? Oh, there's the meter. I see it. The meter's purple right now. I have to wait for it to go orange. So can I just smash everything until it goes orange? Doesn't seem to be moving at all, does it? Okay, that was the weirdest fight ever. That was so weird. Okay, that was so weird. Oh, she's gaining XP from this, I think. So I think this is actually slowly leveling her up as well. Wait, didn't I just clear that one already? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I level this one up now. I haven't got enough coins. Huh? What? One day, 15 hours before it opens. So I guess I've done everything. But that score is pitiful. Why is that score so pitiful? Probably because I only scored 753 on this one. I need to do this one again. Alright. Why did I score so low last time? Probably because I'm not really playing it. I'm just trying to get a feel for the character, really. I mean, I'm playing it, but I'm also not... Oh my god, I don't care. Oh my god, please stop. Please. Please. Please stop. Please stop. Please, no. I don't care. Right, okay. Yeah, her meter doesn't seem to charge on its own. Oh, no, it does charge. Like, it's fully purple now. So maybe now is when I'm supposed to press the ult. If I press the ult now, the meat is still purple. I swap off to somebody else, do some shit. And then when I press back to her, she does this weird explodey thing. Does she come back? No, she hasn't. She still hasn't got rage mode active though. I still don't understand. No, she just went to sleep again. No, how do I get it to do the spinny thing? She's so stupid. What is this character? What? Moses parting the sea? That's what it looks like. Oh my god, I scored even less this time. 2,226. 2,261. Right, I must be misunderstanding something about that level. Oh no, okay, that is... I got 700 before, didn't I? So that is better than the last score, I guess. Still kind of shit. Yeah, so I must... Maybe I got like the maximum coins I could get for one day or something weird. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of fun though, but it just... It's very time gated. Wilderness development logs. What the hell is this? Oh, that's this thing. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. I want to get some food anyway. But it looks very time consuming. With like freaking dialogue and everything. And, oh my god. What? What? What do you want? What do you want from me? Seeds, tools, task. Am I supposed to go there or not? Don't go too far. Let's wait for Red to get back. What's pointing there? It says wait. Well, the reason I didn't click it is because it looked like it was ghosted out, but it actually is what I was supposed to do. But it looked ghosted out, so that's why I didn't click it. Oh my god, it's like freaking farming simulator. Are you kidding me? Tap to switch seeds. Sow seeds one time. Don't I just do that? Now water it. Oh my god, really? I don't know why I do not want to play this. Growing wheat. I'm supposed to speak to you, am I? Okay. Mission received. Task board. Oh my god. Right, and I harvest that, do I? How do I have to equip it? Harvest with the scythe. Oh, that's the scythe. I thought that was a hammer. And then I also wondered if I had to equip it. Wait, what? Did I not pick that up? I've got to submit the wheeze. Yeah, I don't really want to play this. Don't make me play this. Why do I feel like it's going to make me play this to get the rewards that I need to get the weapon? Wow. Keep planting and harvest wheat ×9. What a joke. Oh my god, no. How though? Didn't I already... The target area is unavailable for sowing. Unavailable for sowing. But if I have to do this 9 times, can't I have another patch? Why am I forced to grow seeds in the same one tiny little square though? Shouldn't I be utilizing this whole field? Oh, I got a new one now. Oh, that's how I do it. Okay, I see. So how do I change to the scythe? Not like that. Is that the thing it was trying to show me? I can't remember where that was now. Right, well let's plant the seeds first, I guess. And water them. Oh my god, I swear I'm going to kill you. I thought it was the tile I was stood on. I ran out of seeds. Great. Oh, now it just changes to the scythe. It didn't before though. I think it's because the little area that it... Yeah, the area that's... It's like there's a certain little area right in front of the character that dictates which tile you're interacting with, but it's kind of... It's kind of awkward. So, how do I get more seeds? I ran out of seeds. Go to the farm with Gricio to look for orange. I'm supposed to do something else now, that's why. Prepare to operate the farm with orange. Okay. I'm chatting with this person. What do you want? Assign simulated beasts to planting. Oh my god. Yeah, I like the match 3 game, but I don't think I don't think I would have liked this one as much. It's not really my kind of thing. Look for blue. I guess I have to... Yeah, you have to actually click through the dialogue. If you click skip... Okay, so this is where I buy seeds. If you click skip, it doesn't advance from out of the tutorial. So I'm going to have to click through everything. Bastards. So the one game they give you a skip button for, but if you skip, you actually... You still end up stuck having to do it. Oh, God. Hoyo. Hoyo, hoyo. Right. Plant a simulated fossil seed in the ground. So that's these ones. And wait to harvest a simulated fossil. That's one of these, isn't it? Give me the timer. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My mouse one's charging, it's flashing at me. So why can't I harvest that? My thing's not turning into a thing. Apparently you use a different... is that tool, but it wasn't... I don't know. Right, whatever. Do I upgrade this? I can't afford to upgrade it. Do I have another beast I'm supposed to assign? No. So what do you want me to do? Assign 2... Yeah, assign 2 beasts. Didn't I have to crack it open from an egg first? Is it that? I don't know what that did. See, I don't have a second beast. I've only got one. So how do I get the other one? I don't remember how we got him. Is it details? No. I don't remember how we... Like, I remember we cracked an egg open and he hatched out of it. And that's how we got him. But how... Where did you go to do that? I don't understand. Oh, is it this one? No. Simulated beasts. Locked, locked, locked. So how do I crack the beast open? List of simulated beasts. I think this was it. Here we go. I found it. Yeah, the tutorial didn't fucking show me that though. I mean, it did the first time, but I kind of rushed through it, right? I thought it might show me where to go still, but no. Got to be paying attention. God help me then. And then I've got to assign him. And I think that's it, basically. Increase rebuild level to make progress in story. Increase rebuild level. Was it guide to rebuilding? Yeah, 4 of 5. So I've got to find a third simulated beast to level that up, apparently. I don't even know where they came from. I really haven't been paying that much attention. Where did they come from, though? Were they like... Did we farm those when we grow stuff or something? I don't really know where they came from. That kind of looks like one, though, right? Oh, they're mine. They're my little... So they are my worker guys, I guess. So they're the guys I've assigned. Okay, I need to get some food though. Yeah, I think maybe I just keep planting and I'll get simulated beasts maybe like as part of the harvest or something, like a random chance. But I can't. I've run out of seeds now, so I can't remember. I can't remember where I get the seeds from. Transact. By here we go. I found it. Okay, so I can. Oh, these. Okay, simulated beast seed. Right. Okay, that would be it. For some reason, it won't let me buy more than one, even though I've got enough money. Okay, so I guess I plant that then. Water it. And then that's ready in 19 seconds. Alright, I'm going to go get some food. Oh, God, my legs. So I will be back after that probably. I need to charge my mouse as well. I will see you in a bit. Bye.